I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Morning, everybody.
Freedom ain't free, that's where I stand. Burn my flag, I'll kick your ass. Life of a working man, that's just the way that I am. People like me, rednecks like us, still old school barbed wire and rust. Bible on the table, the shot glass in my hand. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight, the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe. Home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. I love this place called USA. You can't change my outlaw ways. Brings out my fighting side. That's why the devil knows my name. I miss John Wayne, ain't scared to bleed. Rebel in the South in me. We don't need your hand out here in this blue-collar town. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a young kid's dad we'll never see again. It's something some people don't understand. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe. Home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a gold star hanging on a mama's wall. All gave some, and some gave all. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe. Home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, we ain't backing down. When you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes.
Hey, good morning, Best Life. Hillside Prepstead, Hillbilly, Miss Teresa, Mayhem Studios, Huckleberry, Garrett. Hope y'all are starting your Monday off pretty good. Get you some coffee, get you some tea, get you a soda, whatever's working for you. Got one more for you. Then we can converse. Here you go. Pick up the pace a little. Tell us how we all really feel about the pit here.
USA! Fucking right! You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you'll fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and bite the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I'm bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, all asleep and mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I'm
us.
bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
Soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I'm
time.
bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
What's up, everybody? There we go. We get some tunage going. I need some background music, though. Can't stand the chilling. It's just like that, quiet. And then you start feeling like you're whispering like Potato Head at a podium or something. Let's see, we're going to put that down around there. There we go. Y'all can still hear me, right? What did I see? I saw Monty some sliding on in here. And, oh, wow, look at there. There's Miss Cola. Well, how you been, Miss Cola? Let me scroll up. There was something. Oh, thank you, Hillside. That's, you got to try to get yourself in a good mood. There's so much negative shit out there that'll put you in a bad mood. You need to try to put some good in there. Oh, Garrett says, well, see, actually, I beg to differ, Garrett. I mean, you definitely told me about that song, but Mama Red actually introduced me to New Breed, and it was Breathe Underwater. And that's, she knows him. I do, if I remember right. She knows him. But I think, yeah, it was Mama Red with Breathe Under the Water. Breathe Underwater. I used to play that one at the beginning all the time. I think you turned me onto this song because you told me that they'd come out with that song. There's actually, I think, there's a couple others because I like a few of their songs. What's up, Corn Pop? See, now we wouldn't even know this if y'all didn't share all that information, just so you didn't know. What's up, morning, John McGill? I'll say real quick. So for people that were wondering about yesterday's stream, apparently Boys of Summer by a group called Greffen, Greffen, they apparently blocked that song from all countries. So then that's what happened to the video. So I played around all night trying to figure out how to compress it back down because it was 8 gigs when I downloaded it. And then over trial and error, I managed to get it down to about 18. First couple of times I did it, all of a sudden I went from 8 gigs to 60 gigs. And I'm like, holy shit, man, how do I mute a song and actually pick up data? It was all in the compression ratio. I think I got it right. I don't know. It's at 21%. It's still uploading. It'll just be under the regular videos. I had an email that asked me, apparently I took it down because I was hiding what I said or something. Anyway, I just kind of left and said, nope, I'm working on putting it back up. What's up, Lady Speed? Little firecracker. I do want to go ahead. I'll take a moment too, and I want to throw out some prayers for Miss Jane. She suffered a loss, and so, you know, she could use your thoughts and prayers. John has had a relapse with some cancer, and he could use your thoughts and prayers. And then all I'm going to say is I have a friend who lost their mother, but it's the name's not important. And so thoughts and prayers from them. So if you don't mind throwing thoughts and prayers throughout your day and something positive out for the people that have suffered some losses. Yeah, Hillside Papa's Farm is needing some help. Anybody that can. He's got some dental stuff, but money's real tight. And he was very humbling in his video that he did. And I can only relate that that's a hard thing to do, to ask people for help. You know what? Hold on, and I will grab it. It should let me. I'll just open up another window because, oh my God, don't close this window while it's uploading. Yeah. That's why I can't even see. Let's see if hopefully it doesn't bog down. Hold on, I'm getting there. I don't know if anybody caught that little short I put up. It was from Ray Higgins, Louisiana representative. That's pretty sweet stuff right there. Let's see. Here is, yeah, getting it here. I'm getting there. Let's see. I'm getting it. It's coming. Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. So that's Papa's Farm. That's the title of the video, and that's the video where he's explaining and he's got the links to what he put up. And, I can relate. And you got it, Hillside. Well, so Cola, how you been? I don't know if Best Life is still hanging out or not. But it's good to see y'all. Hadn't seen you in quite a while, Cole. Hopefully all is well. Is the StreamYards working? I know Scat tried to get it to work, but that was before I was live, so it was a no-win. There it goes. Thanks, Lady Smith. Yep. You're trying to gamble all your points? Here, brother, I'll help you out. I did not know. If I had only known. I can help you with that. I'll take the burden off. I have to search through. Let me make sure I don't miss nothing in chat. Let's see. Yeah, I feel bad. Hell, I've been missing Mike's Hudson Valley. Been missing their lives. And just the evening time's been kind of weird. Hell, everything's just weird right now. It just gets weirder by the minute. I'll find you money, and then I can help get that burden of points off of you. I don't want you stressing out. We're going to try to help you out there. So, do you want me to just go in and delete them? I can delete them points for you, money. That way, you won't be stressed out. Heaven forbid if you're stressed. You know what I'm saying? No stressy. You got to put a space and then an amount. Mayhem, so you got to do like exclamation gamble space all, or Scat Pat's trying to rob you. They don't do her. There's a cool little thing on phones though. You got to remember there's these little dots, and when you click it, then there's this cool little option, and it says block number. And then it's cool because then you never hear it ring from that number again. I guess I could shorten the cooldown on for gamble. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell I'm really doing this morning, to be honest. It's the crap out of me. I'm just winging it. Somehow I felt like I was just supposed to do this, so I just did it. Okay, now. Second, I screwed everything up. I'll just let it grow. You ought to be all right, ain't a boo. Oh, what are we at? We're at 22%. It's the redneck internet. What we got? We got Matt coming in the house. Yeah, what's up, Matt? By the way, Mayhem, how you been? You been doing all right? Hillside, I don't play Streamlabs. Well, you know, some of it's just, I don't know. And that's cool, though. I get you. There is definitely nothing involved other than points. I could give everybody 10 million points right now, or there's nothing else connected to that. Now, in the bigger end, you know, you can tie it into the points system to where it actually, you know, get rewards for it, you know, come with stickers or whatever, patches, decals, whatever. But as of right now, all it is just strictly entertainment, and all it does is right here, and it's not tied to nothing. Took my brother to the Arkansas Razorback game. Oh, there you go, man. Hell yeah. There's no way you can beat the house, Huckleberry. It's just like it's impossible to beat the house. Just saying. The house will never concede. Going to release a video of little videos and pictures of the experience. So wait a minute, so you're going to release a video with little videos in it? Well, there you go. Look, dude, I'll prove it to you. Watch how this goes. Now, if you figure you can beat that, then you go right ahead. Give it your best. Give it your best shot, brother. Oh, it hadn't updated yet. Well, wait, yeah, it did. It's just, I gotta say though, I see why the government is enticed to do it. It is kind of fun. You just click on the thing and you pick somebody's little account and you go, dook, 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 and they either have more or have less. Now I know how bankers have fun. This is what they do with your account. That's why I said that the house will never lose. You won't ever beat the house. I'm just telling you. No bueno por cacamay. Gonna go play my tank game. What you playing? Are you playing War Thunder? What do you play, Monty? gamble and get a bunch of points and give them all to Hook. It may take a while, but we will get there. Now, see, watch, in the blink, I can even go and just take Hooks all the way down to 1 point. Well, wouldn't that just get y'all? I'll start a stream tomorrow morning, and all of a sudden, bam, one point. It'd be like, what? That's it. Rage quit. World of Tanks, Blitz. Oh, so is that the little mobile? That's the mobile version, isn't it? Alrighty, Mayhem, get you some rest, brother. I need to try to hook up with you, and we'll gotta get you up here on panel. I forgot you pretty much drive at night a lot. Water Tanks Blitz, Unreal. Yeah, the Unreal Engine, but do you don't play it on a PC, or do you play it on a mobile device like a phone? I used to play World of Tanks. I started, okay, the mobile version, because I was going to say, I think they recognize that name because I have World of Tank Blitz on my tablet. I hadn't really played it much. I was going to. Actually, I think I did the ships a couple of times. No, that was, what is that one? Hold on. It's Warships Blitz. That's what I got on my tablet. I used to play World of Tanks. Now I play War Thunder, and you can either do the armor or fly. I fly mainly. I like the old planes, Tier 1, Tier 2, the old stuff. Yep, I'm tired of the night driving, but I do like it when going through big cities. I hear you, brother. I need to hook up with you, and we'll just try to work out some time where it'd be good for you to come up. There's a couple of other people I want to try to hook up with, and maybe start doing some little things throughout the day or something. I'm going to start doing some projects during the day, so I might do a morning little thing for a couple of hours, and then I'll shut down and I'll get all moved outside and get set up. Then I'll probably start another one where I'm going to work on something, and I'll just chat with people as I'm taking breaks working on shit, just to show people that you can do whatever you put your mind to do. That's my only message. He says, yeah, my PS4 broke, so I haven't been able to World of Tank for a few years. I'm not a console person. I haven't been a console since way back. Hell, I think I got out of consoling when the Xbox first came on the scene. I want to try the Air Fighter and Warship version. Well, that's what, dude. I don't know if, if you don't have a PC, if you had a PC, I'd say do the War Thunder, because then you kind of get them all. You get the ships, you get the tanks, or the planes, and you can just pick which one you want to do. You don't even have to restart nothing. You just go click, I want to get on the field with some armor. It's pretty cool. All right, Mayhem, will do, brother. Get you some rest. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard, sir. Hadn't seen OT Girl in a while. There's a few names I just notice every now and then. Yeah, my laptop's don't handle much on the graphics side. Put the stuff you want to save, documents, pictures, music stuff on the external drive, and then wipe the thing and start fresh. Then you can turn the settings down and you might can get it to work. Because it's an old enough game, it's been out for shit, man, over a decade. So it might be, you might actually tweak the graphics. Oh yeah, just a little update. Oh, he's been this way. I had to take the motherboard out of that computer that I was doing for my son's friend. We got to send the motherboard back in. I asked him if he would try to maybe pick something besides a gigabyte one. We'll just see, but his choice. But yeah, that dual channel second memory slot just quit. Well, I was gonna see. Okay, ship here. All right, let's see. Well, I think you could play it, Money. I was looking up the requirements. Couldn't remember what they are because you got to rate on 4,500, and hell, the minimum for War Thunder is a GeForce GT 520. So that like goes way back. An Intel Core 2 Duo, 8 gig file space, 4 gigs of memory. So you can go to PC Games Benchmark. You can actually test it on your laptop, see if it'll run it. Shoot, man, if it'll run on that, then you can do a mouse keyboard setup if you don't already have one plugged into your laptop. Shoot, then you can game, buddy. Get your game on. Get your game on. I think I had some. There was something I was going to show you on the Twitter reels. Oh yeah, I thought y'all would get a kick out of this lady. She's something else. What is it? The chick out of Wyoming, I think is where she's out of. / no coffee Cyrene Labs. What? Take a couple more puffs, Lady Smith, and give it another try. Excuse me, man. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Bang, ding, 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 ding. So check this out. This chick is pretty cool. All right, we're going to have to stop the background noise. All right, check this out.
We're fed up with the Green New Deal.
Oh, sure, now I'll buffer. Oh, yeah, I'm uploading, streaming. Now I want to play a video, and it's like, what? Well, shit. Sorry, guys. I was hoping this was going to work. But I got that pine tree internet. And no, I'm not on TikTok. This is off of Twitter. Come on, man. What's up, Twitter? You be sucking, man.
And the socialists who created it. We're fed up with the attacks on our fossil fuel and energy industries. We're fed up with an open border. We're fed up with human trafficking. We're fed up with fentanyl flooding our country. And we're fed up with illegal immigration. We're fed up with critical race theory. We're fed up with boys competing in girls' sports. We're fed up with... Absolutely. We're fed up with the liberal media, Twitter, Facebook, Google, and YouTube for blocking conservative speech. We're fed up with our government and universities censoring conservative thought, canceling debate, and rewriting history. We're fed up with the corruption in the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security, the CIA, the NSA, and the police court. We're fed up with mask mandates, vaccine mandates, the CDC, the NIH, the WHO, and the misinformation campaign surrounding COVID-19. And we're fed up with Anthony Fauci. We're fed up with the politicians and the elitists in D.C. who are getting rich while the middle class falls further behind every year. We're fed up with Joe Biden, with Nancy Pelosi. We're fed up with the January 6th Commission and those people who think that they can gaslight us. And we're fed up with Liz Cheney.
I love that. Good Nick.
And we are putting everyone on notice. As of November 8th, we're taking our country back.
There it is. Hell yeah. America. Oh, I guess I could have left it there and I'd have showed you. Because, yeah, I do. I have a Twitter thing now. Look, I'll show you this little. I've been scrolling through. Mainly, it's just the politicians and some of the little news things. But, yeah, it's the Cluckin Alamo at the Cluckin Alamo. Mayhem made me that little logo. I put it on there. And look, what does that say? I got 100. I'm following 103 people. And look, there's 8 fucking people following. Pardon my French. There's 8 people following me, and I have no idea who the hell they are or why they're even following me. I never even said a word to nobody. All I do is I scroll through and look, and all of a sudden it would give me this notification saying, oh, so-and-so's following you. Okay. It's kind of weird. This chick here was pretty. Check this out.
Women are women. This is a message for all the natural-born women out there. If you are currently endorsing the claim that trans women are women because it's the compassionate and progressive thing to do, then you are supporting a dangerous lie built upon a short-sighted fallacy. Because, newsflash, trans women are not women. They're men who pose as women. And you are saying that the feelings of these men are more important than the rights and safety and dignity of actual women. With your allyship collaboration, women become cis women, a category within our own sex. The sanctity of motherhood becomes the nihilism of birthing parent, and vile slurs like vagina haver and menstruator become de rigueur. So I call bullshit on this, and so should you, and loudly, because to do otherwise is to leave a demoralizing legacy for women and girls. A world in which their uniqueness is irrelevant, their femininity a fetish, their voices silenced, and their opportunities stolen. And that, ladies, is not compassion or progressivism. It is nothing short of high treason.
It's spot on, ain't it? Sometimes I like those little ones that I find. Hey, Roni. Morning. Morning, Firefly. Need to get my print bigger so I can see it. Let's see. There was something else I saved for y'all. Oh, yeah. Check this one out. I don't know if I can make that. Oh, hell, that made it smaller. What kind of shit is that? Hoorah. There you go. Check this out. 2.2 pounds of fentanyl. They did 300 pounds in Tucson. 14,300 people were caught crossing into Tucson last week. Armed men, smugglers, and known criminals. Check out this next picture. You ready for this shit? Watch this. So that was 300 pounds of fentanyl. And then look at what was in the back of this truck. Oh, I'm sorry. What? They're all camoed up and everything. What's up with all that? Yep. These were hiding underneath, see, a bed cover. Getting trolled in, got busted. And you got 300 pounds of fentanyl. And look at what that is. That's 2.2 pounds of fentanyl is capable of killing 500,000 people with just 2.2 pounds. That was 300 pounds. And then you get these people. I'm sorry. This dude has camo pants. Look down here. He has camo on top of his blue jeans. This dude has camo on top of civvy clothes underneath. They're fixing to pull that shit off somewhere as they were creeping through. See, they were going to get dropped off into them bushes over in there and get to working their way somewhere and then just shed that shit, come out and be like, oh, no, we're here. And blend in kind of shit. Man, that's just, this is why I think it's important to write the representatives, write the senators. I'm going to try to start working on getting a list of some good ones, like the Clay Higgins, the Matt Gaetz, Marjorie Taylor Greens, which, by the way, she posted a thing that after their Thanksgiving break, she fixing to file the impeachment things over again on Mayorkas and stuff. So see, this is where people need to be doing emailing to those representatives that threw in the towel last time. You need to go on and hear some voices from their constituents and from the other Republican per se going, yep, dude, you back this shit up. That dude doesn't need to be there. Anybody in their right mind knows that. He never answers any questions at any of these hearings. Man, some of them people, I think, want to get over that bench and whoop his ass sometimes because they ask him stuff and then they hear it coming out of his mouth and you can see it on their face. They just want to go, what the hell? This was a good little story that Paxton, the Texas Attorney General, he's getting people fired up because we're going to take over the House. We're going to get rid of all them corrupt people up in the House. And he's been pushing that. And there's a lot of people that are coming up and seeing, look, I love this response. You don't find this from any attorney general. Somebody goes free in Texas. And he said, why can't you bring Mayorkas up on charges? That's the kind of action Texas is waiting to happen. And he said, I don't have that constitutional authority. But you get an answer. See? Man. So it's just, it's getting involved. That's why I really dug what Clay Higgins was saying. It's like, man, I like how he just kind of put it. Oh yeah, well, Trump went down to the border. You don't see that very often, which I don't know. There might be a shot of this, but he was actually feeding them. That's our guys. That's our Texas National Guard and DPS. That ain't the corrupt ones. Wasn't sure. No, they don't have one of the. They had pictures where he's feeding them and shit. I'll have to go to Menards. I can meet you there around 7:30. Wrong text box. Well, we know where he's going to be at 7:30 now. Yeah, this one here, Marjorie Taylor Greene says, I'm calling on Speaker Johnson to create a January 6th select committee. Releasing the tapes is not enough. There needs to be investigations and accountability, and I love it in capital letters, for all of the lies, deceit, and lives. Every member of the J6 committee, Nancy Pelosi, FBI, DOJ, DC police, Cat police, J6 witnesses who lied, all need to be subpoenaed. They all need to be held accountable. Which, by the way, I don't know if y'all have heard the latest story. 41 whistleblower FBI have come out and, dude, they've been spying on Biden for like over a decade. They actually were spying on him as a senator into the vice presidency. And then it looks like they might have started blackmailing him then. And but they've been so they're the ones, man. No, that Grant Stitchfield, Ron DeSantis, and the rest of the Republican candidates running for the presidency need to pack it in, clear the way for Donald Trump. I got to say, it's time to unify, man. People need to get up over that ego man shit and all that stuff. Who gives a shit, dude? That dude is ready to lead the pack. He just needs the pack to lead, damn it. And there's what's her name, Jenna Ellis, Mrs. Bullshitter. Oh yeah, this dude. They've been posting people on Twitter that are tearing down the kidnapped Israeli civilians and kids and stuff. They catch these people ripping them down and they call them out. Jack McCollum, a junior at American U in Washington, D.C., ripped down the posters. Told him have a beautiful night as he did it. Let's see. Oh, that's more of the evacuation stuff. Wait, what is that one? Every possible route. Oh yeah, the hospital talk. Oh yeah, this is where it shows Nancy Pelosi on the phone with Mike Pence. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some crazy stuff. Let me catch up with Chad. I'm sorry. Let's see, what did I miss? What did I miss? Dude, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna be able to. I seen a video that says the American people are good. You know, Garrett. I thought you saw that a while ago. But I will say money though. Yeah, I could see that. And this is what worries me though. People are just gonna want to jump to that, going, "Oh, well, then okay, we're gonna just hunker down." And it's like, well, now you're waiting for it to happen. Well, then that's not a good thing. That's like waiting to get your ass whooped. Hey, what's up, Kiss Off? What's up, Brian Griffin? Yeah, I was just showing the pictures of that Kiss Off. That's why, man, I think that's like Clay Higgins, that video, man, that just really struck home. It was just like, there, you got to participate. This is the system per se, which they've polluted that word down. Everything is some flipping ass the Matrix shit or something. And it's like, no, it's just, this is, and I'm just not a believer in it was all bad. I don't think we would be sitting here with all the luxuries and anonymities we have if this has been bad from the get-go. I don't think I would have had the childhood that I had if it was as bad back then as it is now, because I was able to go camping and fishing, and man, you could ride your bike outside and go miles. And if anything, people offered you water. They didn't try to kidnap you. So it's just, it's staying focused. Let's see, what do we got? Hey, I didn't play this one when I started, so I'll just play it now. And I'm going to take a quick little break. So y'all just hang tight, enjoy yourself. Keep struggling for the top. Keep reaching for the stars. Huckleberry, just keep reaching for the stars. If nothing else, it'll give you something to do. All right, let's see. Give me just a couple minutes and I'll be right back with you guys. And to keep you entertained, here's your little tunage.
2, 3. Give me just a minute. No need to be unkind. Even I got a limit. One problem at a time. Yeah, these hills are getting high. The way I'm going, but my wheels are all in line. Yeah, got to keep them rolling. I'm a darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. Medicate my mind. Everybody in a hurry, heading down their own track. Ain't gonna worry, let it roll right off of my back. I'm a stranger to this world, but I keep on growing. Life will try to put you out, yes it will, but I keep on glowing. Yes I am. I'm the darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I medicate my mind.
So have you conquered the house yet? Even the 8-ball was on cooldown. There you go. Even Streamlabs told you you're not going to beat the house. See? I'm just saying. Here, I'll throw this out if anybody wants to come up. Bam, bam. It don't matter. You want it. You can't get to. You can't ever get enough digits. I mean, think about how close you are right now. Not even really close. So, and all of a sudden, it just made it that much longer. Sending the big guy through. Hell, Monty even stopped playing, didn't he? Oh, that's right. He went to go play the tank thing. See what I'm saying? Look at the count the digits. It's like not even remotely close. And you got to get Devil Dog and Sophie B and Moonchild to all participate too. Well, I guess I sure didn't. It's playing. There it is. There we go. Y'all are funny. Well, dang, Brian, you got to have something to feed the gators. %. Yeah, I bet that takes that video a little while. Everybody's just conspiring. Well, dang, I really don't know. Uh-oh. Everybody went quiet. By the way, the Argentina president that got elected, he's a Spitfire. Good. Rescue, did you see those? Yeah, that Osama bin Laden letter to America. Yeah. And then you get all these disconnected people. I mean, I remember when that went down, he was talked about back in the day when it went down. I mean, he was pissed off. He got trained. And then whenever, what was it? Was it Saudi Arabia was facing some shit? He wanted to help, and they picked the U.S. instead. And U.S. That's when we got to engage in little shit, and that's when he caught an attitude. That's the way I remember it anyway. You know what? I can see to you, Rescue. You just won't pass it. I can see. They called him a far right guy. Rescue, I can see. Yeah, well, you know, it gives him goals. It'll give him goals. And Scat Pack's just, see, look, Scat Pack's trying to rake it up. Look. Rescue has my endorsement on the points. Well, thank you, Garrett. Thank you. Looky there, they're working at it. Garrett, when I find Virginia OnlyFans page, I'm going to share it with you. There's a picture up there on that Twitter. It says, I'm not denying Biden got 81 million votes. I'm denying Biden got 81 million votes from 81 million voters. That's fun. Okay. Got to kicks from the grandson there. Oh, there you go, Scat Pack. That's awesome. What's up, Constitutional Carpenter? Morning, morning. Well, yeah, there you go. That's one way of looking at it, Garrett. So Huckleberry is going to be Huckleberry Sanctimonious. So it's Imer. That's what it is. Imer Sanctimonious. Oh, Imer Sanctimonious. It's going to go huge. Where's the super mom? You're going to take Garrett out. Man, now y'all picking on Garrett. Damn, a little resistance. Start to attack their own. Can't even really think anything. I'm just about thawed out. Same way we attack Ron for turning on. Constitution said, believe I'll make some fancy coffee this morning and start the week off right. Ooh. Imer Sanctimonious. Morning, D-Dog. What's up, mate? My, how fast they turn on you. Just like that. See, look, D-Dog's gonna try to help you. Well, since I do try to promote people to kind of get up and do stuff, so I won't knock you for giving it you get an A for effort. Imer Sanctimonious. I'll give you an A for effort. it gives you a goal. So I feel like I'm still doing something positive. It gives you a goal. Morning, Dusty Country Road. You know, it's funny. It's not the first time I've heard that. Oh, doing the treasure hunt. Oh, I see why Garrett up and said that while ago now, because now it shows the 3 zeros after the 8. It didn't show that while ago, but that's actually the sound you heard was the 3 0 keys. And I give points all the time. Y'all just don't really realize it, but like when people are in and then I realize that they want to play, but they really don't have any points, there's a lot of times I kind of go and throw 50, 70, maybe 100,000 points. I just hit keys. But see, when I do that and then I do it to all the users, it's going to give it to me too. So it's not like you're gaining really ground. Because my life matters too. It's not really rigged, it's just insured. See, that's not rigged, it's insured. There's a difference. Just say. Well, that's what I ought to do. I ought to get Lonesome Dove one night and on that Streamlabs thing, because I could swear that thing said it'll do 10 people on the panel and 15 backstage. And if that's the case, then that's 25 people. And we could watch a Lonesome Dove backstage. Too bad the little shitheads won't let you just play it regular. RLM, there you go. Rescues Lives Matter. Thanks, D-Dog. Puritan until they. Gary says, Lady Smith, you should join Rescue Side and endorse him for the Points House. He'll win big. Big. Win big. Huge. The best ever. Garrett, go walk your poodle. Oh, Dusty joined the treasure hunt. I see you haven't turned my link on. This campaign is unpublic. Well, you know, you know. I don't even remember how to do that stuff. I really forgot all about it. So I'm not even sure. How so, Sensei? Hey, Smith, so you on the rescue side? It's okay. Y'all can all actually. Hey, you know what? Y'all can all. It'll give you a goal. So you endorse me for the Point House, Lady Smith? Hey, D-Dog, did you happen to catch that Clay Higgins little video I put up? What'd you think of that? I really did forget all about it, though, Kiss Off, until you brought it up. So I don't know. I'll probably have to do some forgotten password shit and answer a bunch of questions or something. Man, don't do it, Lady Smith. Oh, you didn't see it? Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll play it right now. Real well. Oh, hold on there, Mr. Clay. Let me get you situated. Hey, Richie, you want to throw me about 200 million points? I don't know. I'd see how much you got. Okay, I'll share that backstage. I need to turn the background noise off. Whee. Come here, do here. Now do this. And here you check out the Clay Higgins. I hope it'll play. Damn it.
Come out here sometimes when I can, just to visit with these memory of these men on the wall behind me. You know, the debt that we owe our veterans and their families can really never be paid, but we should try. I think about our beautiful nation and how precariously balanced our freedoms are in America. Right now, we live in an era where American patriots are called upon to stand. My brothers and sisters, you have to participate in the system, man. You have to vote. You have to register and vote. We can't just let this thing slip away. These guys, they've literally paid for where we are with their life. Incredible sacrifice. My veteran brothers and sisters, and millions of us across the country, we have sadness in our heart when we think about how close we are as a nation to losing our individual rights and freedoms. And we look around, we're not even sure. We're not even sure many of our fellow Americans are realizing that the oppression that we face right now. Like, we must stand up. This coming year, the 2024 election cycle, man, we're either going to save this thing or we're going to lose it. Not to China or Iran or Russia. We'll lose our country to oppressive forces, nefarious, insidious forces from within our country. Stand with me, America. Have faith and stand with men like me. God bless you, one and all. I'm in this thing for the final fight. Oh.
Whoop. That's that video. Man, still just gets me. It's like, thank you. And by the way, morning, Mrs. Meadow. I'm sorry. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Thanks for hanging out. Effing calls. By the way, Matt, did I read some up there? So you're over on you done endorsed me now too? That's very gracious of you. Oh, it's okay, Matt. Ladysmith endorsed me too. So you both endorsed me. It'll be cool. My kid, okay, kids are officially on the bus. Now I can focus. There you go. Oh, there's not a whole lot to focus on. Well, yeah, that's always a good one too. That's cool. See, Lady Smith and Matt, Garrett. So when are you going to just go ahead and come on over, Huckleberry? After Lady Smith. Hey, morning, Sophie. Who loves you, baby? Where is my? There it is.
When your heart's on the edge, barely hanging on like a midnight cigarette. When the nights don't seem to end, and that lonely wind is singing you to sleep once again, I won't make a promise I can't keep. Like a river flows to the ocean deep, it goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn. It goes on. Your mind's on the loose, slowly wearing out like a faded old tattoo. When the days all look the same, when that lonely wind keeps singing, only you can ease the pain. That's the kind of bond that you can't break. Like looking up at all the stars in space. It goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn. It goes on. Digging through the sands of time to find the way back home. On the darkest days, together through the valley of the dawn. It goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on and on. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn.
Oh, and it was on loop. Hold on. I forgot. Teresa, hold on. I can hook her up. Or did you just do it? Well, hold on, Teresa. I'll just hear. I'll give her some. I just got to find it in the list. Just got to go through the list. Oh, look, there was monies. I could have taken them all out. There you go, Dusty. Now you got some points. Yeah, Sophie, they're trying. Huckleberry's trying to turn on me, and they're trying to take all the points and try to beat the house. I just told him it's pointless. Oh yeah, Dusty, you got it. Oh, there you go, Constitution. See, Garrett said we were having a war. Yep, they're trying to hurt me, Sophie. They're trying to hurt me. What's up, Broken? Hadn't seen you in a minute. Good to see you. Hope all is well. I was actually just showing some pictures of that 300 pounds of fentanyl that they busted going into Tucson. Did you see that? Right, Sophie. What do you got a fundraiser going on for, Broken? First I'd heard of it. We have a fellow chat person, Papa's Farm, that needs some help. And I've done some heist. I've even done some duels. Every now and then I type it in. Sophie, I'm building up points and we'll give them all to Huck. If you do it too, we have a chance. Hell, I'll just turn the give points off. Now what? Boom! Don't make me go. I will push the red button. Don't make me push the red button. Better get them troops off of my border. Let's see what we got. Broken says to help my wife and I move at the end of the year. We need to be closer to her work. Ah, man, moving in the city, boy. That's a yeah. Because what was it like last year? I remember. Was it last year you moved or a year before that? I remember when you had moved and y'all did that little video about getting that new 2-story apartment or something, and your balcony, setting up your little studio deal. I'll try to squash my dreams and aspirations. Oh, wow, Hillbilly, you decided to wake up. Hey, look at there, Hillbilly. So Hillbilly's going to hit 2K subs. Congratulations, stream. Yeah, but this place is a 4 files from my last job as a nurse. Oh, there you go. I think what he means, though, Sophie, is YouTube cleared the check, so they gave him some subs. That's what he really meant. He just didn't want to say it like that. The check finally cleared at YouTube, so they bumped his subs up to 2K. Broken, let me see if I can pull you up. You got it on your channel, I guess. Tell you what, here I will put your link in. So this is a link to Broken Patriot. Times are tough for everybody, but I think they're needing some help to move. Dang, you got more subs than I do, Broken. Have you done a video on yours? Billy, that chick bounced like Humpty Dumpty. So how much are you trying to raise, Broken? And then just out of curiosity, have you done like garage sales and stuff? Sometimes people think I'm an asshole, but I'm just, damn. Okay, there you go. Well, hopefully you can be able to hit that. Well, you got almost, what, 900 subs? You think that people will throw like $2 or $5 your way? Look, Matt says his video was 5 minutes behind this whole time. So, okay, that was a good reminder. See, people wonder why I say it. This is why I say it. So, live chat and all messages. So, make sure you're in chat and all messages or live chat. And then on the video window, next to the word live, make sure there's a red dot and not a gray dot. If it's gray, you need to click on the word live so that then you'll get caught up in the conversation. And we'll see you when you get here. Chick cam coming later. Keep your eyes peeled. Yes, we're selling everything. There you go. Uh-oh. Sophie, mom. No naps here. That's why I slide into bed as early as possible. Yeah, homeschooling. It's hard to get them naps in. Had two of my roosters, Hillbilly and Redneck, fighting yesterday, shaking my head. Redneck's food got cut all to hell, shaking my head. But the hen with the egg issue is back in the barn with the flock. Oh, that's cool. So she's doing good. Awesome. Well, Hillbilly, what time are you doing your little chick cam thing? Around what time? Because then that way, because I was going to be going outside to do some stuff, and I thought about streaming, but I'll just listen to yours. I need to go put that side door on the chicken coop. I got to get it. I just screwed a piece of plywood up when we had that little cold blast come through just to keep the cold air from blowing all the way in there and keep it. I need to put a door, though, to actually screen and close. And then at some point, I still need to build the front door that I was going to do a long time ago when I first did it. Broken said, I saw a live on TikTok where a woman said her rooster had black blood. I do not know. I mean, I do not know. Hey, what's up, Moonchild? Huh. See, there's not, it says, are you joking, Garrett? Because it's like it's not even a competition. They're not even close. Constitutional Carter says doors. I got 40 cabinet doors to stain and finish. Oh, there you go, Constitutional. Oh, Ladysmith says the black is because it's old. Moon, they're all picking on me. So Garrett was trying to stick up for me, but Huckleberry and them are picking on me. They're trying to take all my points. Which, I mean, I could just crush his dreams right now, I guess, but been iron fixing my kitchen, think I'm gonna paint cabinets black. Well, the only thing I could see being a problem is then unless you increase your lighting when you paint them black, it'll probably darken your kitchen up more. Uh, that's what's going to be nice about the new place. Huge kitchen 12 over here. I know that's another thing I got to do after I finish my working on the chicken coop. I got to then try to set up to get under the house. Man, that's going to not feel very good at all. But I'm going to have to low crawl underneath there and get to them pipes, roll over, and then try to wrap them before we hit the freezes. Oh, and I told the missus last night I've got to try to crawl underneath up the middle up there where it goes in the kitchen because it's done sunk so far now, man. I can't even hardly walk into the kitchen because of the lean. I can just going in's not as bad, but if I go to come out of that kitchen, I got to literally walk out of the kitchen and over into the living room and then come back towards the hall because that right there where that center wall is sinking. And it's causing a dip, and it sure screws me up on my left side. Y'all will enjoy that little low crawl trip whenever I go to do that. I'll just have to gear up in my little blue coveralls, and I'll take my chair, go around to the end. I got to make me some kind of tray to pull my shit up with once I get up, and then just tie a rope so I can crawl under, and then I'll pull the stuff up to me. We sell custom cabinets, and people always regret black in the kitchen. Well, I would just think it would darken it up. I mean, it would look cool, but then as you went to using it, I would think that maybe the darkness, and all of a sudden be like, man, we need more light in here. That would be the only thing. What's up? There's my little maple leaf. I just want to stop by and send my love. Good morning, rescue. I hope you're making it a good day. It just got a lot better, ma'am. I hope you're doing okay. Very cool. I'm glad to see you. I feel a lot better now. Well, their constitutional carpenter actually said he did dark cabinets. Dark cabinet paint is really hot right now. We just did ours in a very dark teal. Dark greens and dark blues are the big thing. Looks good with bright countertops and light wall colors. I've set up my cooking channel, Big Mike's Kitchen. We can start making videos on it. Oh, okay, there you go, Broken. Oh, so you done got you a couple of channels going. Rescue, I have to go to the high school to see the progress on an automated chicken tractor that can be controlled from a smartphone. The robotics club is great here. Oh, yeah. I watched a video. A dude did it with a regular RC controller. He mounted a battery pack and then the controller underneath. And I really wish I could get the lawnmower mounts, that go out and do the U bracket over each side of the tire, and then it can pivot like the back of my chair does. I got my front drive tires, but then my back tires are like regular wheelchair type tires that just spin. If I could get those brackets or design some with metal, I thought about trying to do it with wood. I just don't think the wood will hold up. But then I would just put it on that, and I could go out and do like a leverage type thing that would then raise it up and put it all on the wheels. But I actually want to kind of take it down. There's part of me that wants to kind of tear it down and make it smaller, actually, and lighter, a little bit lighter. Even though it's got the two wheels, it's getting kind of rough to kind of pick it up and hook it up to the chain in the mower. That's getting to be kind of a chore. I'll still do it. And let's see, did I miss anything? I'm sorry if I did. Man, that is so cool. Monique's here. Oh, the money come back. What'd you do? Get tired of getting whooped in the tank game? Sophie said, Matt, the kitchen is all wood. I had a white kitchen and Callie hated it. I've always wanted black cabinets with light colored counters. Damn, Broken. So you got 5 channels? Well, because it's just who I am. And so sorry if you take this wrong, Broken, but brother, you got 5 channels. So I'm not mad about you asking about donations, but you got 5 channels, brother. I just got one, and I got one friend that's in need of some dental work. So I would probably encourage my people to kind of more donate to my friend that hangs out here. Dude, you got 5 channels. Hell, you could just get people to donate you $1 from each of them 5 channels, and you'd knock out your 1,000 like that. So I ain't trying to be ugly about it, but that's kind of hardcore, brother. And I would reiterate Papa's Farm. I'll try to drop that link. He's got some issues, and he's got some dental issues, and that's food intake, and that's health and stuff. So I would say if anybody could throw a few bucks, as far as on my channel, if you could throw a few bucks, it would. I don't even know, what does Huckleberry even have? Where's his points at? So he has, I don't even know how many numbers that is. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 11 digits. So you got 11 digits. So 11 digits. Ooh, Lord, Monique. A snowstorm headed that way. Be careful. Let's see. So Huckleberry got 11 digits. Look at him. So what is that? Yeah, 11 digits. So let's just look this up. We just, that's 11 digits. Well, my goodness, ain't that just a lot? I'd be encouraging you into bad behavior, and I wouldn't want to do that. Oh, wait, there. Look at there. Was that 11 digits? That sure was 11 digits. Look at that. Can you believe it? Right there. Hey, Mrs. Meadow. Says she's still here. We'll be listening. She's driving. We'll definitely keep your eyes on the road. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. I could say the same, Huckleberry. You're the one that came at me. There was a phrase I used to hear. It took me a little bit before I understood the meaning to it, but it said, choose your battles wisely. Monique says, I will be, but my brother is flying in on Tuesday to help me out. Thankfully, his fight gets in just before it's time. Awesome. Awesome, Monique. Morning, Miss Angela. They say we may get some snow this year. In-laws' place always looks pretty in the snow. Oh, there you go, Constitutional. Right, Sophie, glad you won't be stuck in that mess. Oh, yeah, where were those 11 digits again? Hold on a minute. Let me see. What was that again? It's funny. I went to that screen and it wasn't 11 digits. It was only 10 digits, but out here it was showing 11. I wonder what's up with all that. Garrett says, Rescue, you should give me more points. I endorsed you, got you, Lady Smith. Oh, wait a minute. Are you getting into politics, Garrett? Sounds like you're entering into the lobbyist mentality now. What's up with that? Are you becoming a lobbyist? I thought you were my supporter, not a lobbyist. It's kind of starting to sound like a lobbyist now. Wait, where did that go? Hey, wait, did y'all do the top list? Where did Huckleberry go? Dang, never, he's not even on the list. What happened? Poor Huckleberry. Man. Oh, Constable says I've got a ton of tomatoes on the vine right now, cloning these plants to indoor through the winter. Oh, there you go. Man, what happened, Huckleberry? Man. I thought you were above Monty. What happened? Poor Huckleberry. Skeptic says I'll start those talking. That's a Imer Sanctimonious. That's who that is. That's Imer Sanctimonious, just so you know. And oh no, Imer Sanctimonious fell right off the top 10 list. What happened with all that? Did he just rage quit? He rage quit. Look. Hey, morning, TJ. Morning, I need coffee before I go to town and spend too much on food. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. Oh, you got 11 digits too, Garrett. Look at you. You weren't even close. How could I be scared? It's like saying Putin's scared of the motherfucker in Cancun. My bad. Sorry, it's too early for all that. Pardon my parlez-vous français. See, Concierge says wife got all of the holiday food purchased last week to beat the rush at stores this week. Right, Monty? He just said don't hate the player, hate the game. I mean, look at that. When you do the top list, I mean, have you counted the digits? It's never too early for sentencing answers. I miss Cancun. I've never been there. The kids and the missus have been there. They went on a cruise. Got no desire to get on a boat. I've been out there. It's the same water it was. Kroger has beautiful pineapples for $1.29. What, Lady Smith? Oh, we need some damn pizza. We just need some pizza for them pineapples. What? It's not a ooh scat pack. That's good stuff, man. Canadian bacon, some pepperoni, some pineapple. I want some jalapenos, maybe even some black olives, some extra cheese. Bam, thin crust that bad boy so it crunches. That's the shizzing it. Monique says, I swam with the sea turtles in Cancun. It was an amazing, I bet it was. That's just sounds awesome. Hey, y'all just don't forget you keep Miss Jane in your prayers. And we got John where he's had a relapse on the cancer. And then like I said, I have a friend who lost a family member. So if you would just be sure and always keep those people in your prayers, just throw some thoughts and prayers out for them. Constitutional says, speaking of pineapples, we're making some Jezebel sauce. I don't even have what is that? Monty says, I swam with Sally after she sells down by the seashore. Monique, there's an island off the coast of Mexico. Can't remember the name, but you can cage dive with great white sharks. It's kind of sad I never got to do that before leaving the West Coast. Teresa, John is, his channel is John Southern Exposure. He lives over in Louisiana, and he does some cooking on his channel and stuff, but then his health has been down, so he hasn't been doing that. But he usually makes some really good dishes and stuff. He's a good cooker. What? Didn't take none of your points. Don't you do the point thing? Don't you still got 11 digits? You still got 11 digits. Right, Sophie. There you go, lady. I make pineapple habanero barbecue sauce. Woo-hoo. So, okay, Constitutional says Jezebel sauce is most commonly used as a glaze for ham. That being said, it's an amazing dipper glaze for crab cakes. Alrighty. See, I live in East Texas, so crabs just really ain't a thing. Now, if you tell me that they're a good glaze for crawdads, some mud bugs, then okay, we can glaze the tail. And yeah, Monty, John is a really great guy. Very cool dude. I counted, I have 10. What? Let me see. Where's the points? Where's the point there? So, sure enough, I wonder what happened there. Wait, did you give some away? Let's see. So, chicken brown cow. Chicken. I'm trying to find it. Hell, I think I just. Oh wait. Let's see, 1, 2, 4. Huh. Well, I don't know what is that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I had to go count it. We have money. Not those kind of crabs. Rescue, I'm about as far away from Louisiana as you are in the other direction. That's where my blue crab comes from. Oh yeah, see that's just between here and there is just straight up mudbug region for me. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's like crabs just really, I don't know. Seems like a lot of work for a little bit of meat. Now those big old Alaskan king crab jobs where you crack them damn things and out comes that chunk of meat. Now there we go. It's like crawfish, mud bugs. I like them, but all I do is pop tails. I don't suck no head. Even in eating or nothing, they just don't know. Just the whole concept does not work for me. Pop a tail. Now, if you give me a bigger, like, crawfish gumbo or something, oh yeah, buddy. Bust them tails off inside that gumbo or jambalaya or something. That's a shiznit. Gardner Josh, what's up, buddy? What? Garrett done shot up. I don't know what y'all are doing. Y'all are up to some shiznit. Y'all are up to some stuff. What are y'all doing in there? What are y'all doing? Moon. No. Damn, and look, my points even went up. How did my points go up? Oh, what is Gary and I'm giving to me or something? Or I don't know. I don't know how my points just went up. I'm gonna have to scroll through chat now. I gotta see. Well, I just don't know. I don't know what happened to all them weird. How did my points change? I don't know how my points changed. That is weird. There you go, Constitutional. I don't know. I actually can honestly tell you I did not even touch mine, so I have no idea why my points changed at all. Unless the house is getting some kind of cut, and I just never noticed that before. But yeah, I have no idea how that. It's like, okay, because I didn't even click on mine. See, I don't know how that. How is it? Yeah, that just don't make no sense. Let's see. There she is. There we go. It was all the point drop boxes and 81 million people that give. That was them 2023 mules. What? How does that happen? I don't know. It's just some weird stuff going on, I tell you. Just unbelievable. Let's see. We you know what we need here. We need a little something. Let's see. Here you go.
Well, my fall from grace was a sight to see. Good turn to bad and bad turn to misery. I found out what it is and what it's not. And all I ask for sure ain't what I got now. Well, I've been rained on, rode hard and put up wet. Danced with the devil till I'm in debt. Took all I got and it ain't much left.
face was a sight to see. Ain't nobody even cared what became of me. Do I have to get down on my knees and ask the Lord above, have mercy, please? Come on. Well, I've been rained on, rolled hard and put up with, danced with the devil till I'm in dead. Took all I got, and it ain't much left of me now. I've been knocked down, drug out and left for dead, barely held together by a few old threads. Hey, I'm still here, there ain't much left to see now. Well, I'm still holding on. Well, there ain't much left of me, baby. Yeah, well, there ain't much left of me, oh. I said there ain't much left of me now. Yeah, well, there ain't much left of me, oh, yeah.
Shoot, yeah. Little tunage. Tell you what, one day I'm probably going to reset everything and I'll give like everybody an even amount of points. And then I'll just take mine out and I'll let y'all just do the little, then y'all can fight for the top. Well, you know what? I need to get. Okay, so let me. Pause that. There we go. Chill. Take a chill pill. Okay, we're going to do this. Just because I never know what it might do. And then now I'm going to put the link here. So that's the link to Papa Farms. He did a video where he's asking for some help, and that's a link to the video. If you can, that's awesome. If you can, at least throw out some prayers. Oh, constitutional. Now he goes, okay, so just realize I didn't explain what Jezebel sauce is. Basically, pineapple preserves, apple jelly, horseradish, and mustard powder. Alrighty. I kind of would be curious to know how the horseradish blends in with the pineapple and the apple with the mustard powder. I'm not a big fan of the radish side of things, but sometimes it blends. That'd be interesting. Okay, so it kind of blends in and just gives it a little bit of a sharpness to it. Okay, well, that's cool. That's what I say. I'm just everything sounded good. I just was curious how that sounds good then if it's just a sharp, spicy. Man, and there was a time when I was a kid, boy, I'd eat radishes just gnawed down. And then I don't know, just somewhere along the way. Although I really haven't tried any since I quit smoking and stuff. So without all that nicotine pollution, might have a different flavor now. Might not be so bad. Hillbilly, are you still here? What? I mean, I didn't do nothing. So, trying to look up. Oh, there it is. No. Damn. See, that sucks. I can't. It's like Sizzler restaurant with their bang bang sauce. Man, I don't know. Oh man, just don't know, man. Just don't know. Says got to make some check mix soon. I need some wash your sister sauce. Need some. You're gonna wash your sister first. Are you putting her in the check mix too? That's kind of trippy, but hey, man, family reunions are weird in all levels. But at least it's sanitary. You're gonna wash her before you put her in the check mix. Oh, the wash your ass in the shower sauce. Talking about the Worcestershire. See, us rednecks can say shit. The Worcestershire sauce. Commonly referred to as dead anchovy sauce. Have you ever seen how they make Worcestershire sauce? Ooh, man. They put them dead fishes and all that shit in them barrels, and then they seal them barrels up and stick them over in a quarter and let them sit. What's up, Tony Smith? Let's see. Yesterday's video is at 38% now. Well, then let's see. I would have to probably move something over. Let me see. Oh, no, that's a good one. Oh, wait, no, don't roll that. Here, roll this. Rescue, hey, rescue. I think we should move armor down a couple. Oh, I know. Look at you, Sophie. I could only imagine, man. I tell you what, if I was within even like 10-hour range, 10-hour driving range, I would probably, I would make it a point to make that drive. That's all I'm saying. Except Tony. Tony says, rescue, we're getting some rain this morning in southwest Missouri. Oh, there you go, Tony. I don't even know if there's a chance of rain for us. Let's see. Yeah, actually, today there's a 73% chance. Hell, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. It's going to kick in this afternoon. Which means you might not do anything at all. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Man, all that fresh bacon and stuff. That'd be the stuff. TJ said it rained for 4 hours here yesterday and supposed to rain again today. Well, we hadn't gotten any in a while, and I guess maybe we got a little bit. It might come in, although half the time oh look, it's going to rain, but it really doesn't. It goes just north of us. It's either that or it's right along the coast and it stays south. Constitution says Sophie throwing down hard. I'm sure. Oh, you know it, dude. You know that whole kitchen's fixing to be full of food. Oh, look at there, little maple leaf. Yeah, Sophie, are we still on for New Year's? Maybe. Let's get back to. I mean, I called it rigged against rescue. There was no rigging done. Yeah, I don't know what happened with my points, man. That was some weird shiznit. It. Hey, Hillbilly, I'm glad you're back. Hey, so when are you doing this chicken cam thing? Huh? I say, speak up, boy. That is not on a clock, sir. Hey, there you go. Little Maple Leaf. Sophie says, yes, as far as she knows, nothing's changed on her end. Woot, woot. Hey, Billy, do you want me to email you an invite to come up? Do you want to text? Do you want me to put it in chat? How would you like the StreamYard link delivered to you, young man? All right. Hey. Swing. Okay. Right, Lady Smith. Well, you know, these youngins, you can't just make it simple. You gotta, if they don't feel like they have multiple choice, then it's not being fair. You know, you gotta kind of always cater to that entitled side. Hey, what's up, Miss Nancy? Word, I guess Kiss Off just kicked me to the curb too. She usually chats away. I just realized I hadn't heard nothing from her. She usually has some kind of smart ass comment to always make about something. She done passed out in a chair or something. She's in there watching Fox with Chuck. Well, this is true, Lady Smith. That's why every now and then, you know, Hibbity gets all Lulu and shit. Look at there. See, there she is. Just got to poke the nest a little bit. That's all. Nancy, what you do is, like, if you look at what they're typing, like when Moonchild says exclamation high space and then all, well, that's one of the commands. You can also do exclamation dual space. Is it the name and then the money, or the money and the name? Oh, there he is. What's up, dude?
Morning. Good morning.
A little
Ooh, boy.
nipply up there, huh?
Ooh, we're sitting right now. I don't know where the thermometer went, but oh, here it is. We are sitting at 26 degrees.
Uh-huh.
We are. What's going on, Chet?
So you got your stove fired up?
One in the house. I just went and got some kindling wood to do the one in here. So.
Oh, so you fixing to start the one in there?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, well, then you just need to kick the camera down. We'll watch you do some of that prep fire starting.
Yeah, I grabbed up some of that birch bark yesterday while I was out on the quad. Let's get some better lighting in here.
Hey, what's up, Grumpy?
Grumpy.
He says, F it, it's Monday.
Putting the pups in order.
That's why I said it's Monday. I just left it with a Monday. That's kind of how I was feeling. Tony Smith says, rescue my new junior high wrestling team has our first tournament tomorrow. Hell yeah. Right on, Tony. Well, good luck with it. Tap their ass out.
Tap it or snap it.
Are y'all going to show Miss Nancy how to play the game?
Where is my app?
Kiss says putting the pups in order. Oh, and there, Kiss Off says, hi, Hillbilly. Big hugs.
Morning, Kiss Off.
That's almost scary, dude. She was just polite to you. You realize that, right? Like that woman just said, hi, Hillbilly. Big hugs with exclamation. No middle finger. No shit talking. I think that might have been Chuck typing on the keyboard. I don't think that was probably Kiss Off.
Hey, man. I have that effect on the ladies. What can I say?
Yeah.
You know what I
Sure.
mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? All right,
Hey,
I'm gonna bet.
I know a lot of people that are legends in their own mind.
Oh fuck, that's the only way to be, bro. I'm gonna
Alrighty,
mute
light that
myself and
fire.
I'm gonna do some chopping.
Here we go. I'll put him even big screen. We can watch him chop some wood. He's putting in the work. Look at him. Grumpy says that is such a neat stove. Kiss Off says, yeah, we're weird like that at times. Boy, tell me.
It must be a full moon where she's at if she's being nice to me.
Oh. Lady Smith probably have kids older than HB. Well, yeah, he's a youngin'. He's in his 30s. Sophie says, not this lady. Hillbilly. So that's false. Don't forget, guys, live messages or live chat are all messages. And make sure on the video screen that next to the word live, there's a red dot, not a gray dot. If it's gray, you need to click on the word live to get caught up, and we'll see you when you get here. No, Kiss Off. Lady Smith, probably her kids are probably older than Hillbilly.
Lady Smith, probably. I'll be 42 in March.
Well, that's Kiss Off's babies are 46 and 47, so her kids are older than me.
Yeah, yeah. I respect it. All right, so you got the dry stuff in there, the kindling. This is all 2x4s and shit. It's a benefit of being a carpenter when you get to take home all the scraps from the job.
Oh, Mrs. Meadow was impressed that you were left-handed.
All my life, just like my mama. All right, so this is that birch bark, y'all. If you guys were around yesterday, you saw how easily that lit up. You take that, you kind of scrunch it up a little bit, break up them fibers. Get all that goodiness in there. And this stove, I picked this stove up at a flea market. This is from the Atlanta Stove Works in Atlanta, Georgia. 23 bucks.
Hell yeah, man.
You got your
By the way, Miss Teresa says March what, Hillbilly? Because her son's is on the 14th.
I'm the end of March.
Oh, Mr. Meadow says my daughter is 43. And TJ's a lefty too.
So supposedly,
I probably wouldn't talk to him either, Sophie. But Sophie says if you put gas on that, she won't talk to you ever again.
Only guys with long ass beards need gas to start a fire.
I beg to differ, sir. Mine is plenty long, and I don't have to.
Well, you have a goatee, not a beard, sir.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I am an upper class, but.
And we take the old Bic. If you don't have a Bic in your lighter,
Oh yeah, no. Here, Grumpy even said something about that. Where'd that go?
What?
Said the neat stove, but then something about the Bic lighters. God invented Bic lighters for a reason. There we go.
Well, and then let's not forget.
Lady Smith says that Hobbit stove.
If your Bic lighter ever runs out, you've always got your trusty map gas.
That's what I'm talking about.
Your map gas.
Work smarter, not harder. That's the only outside source of fire I'll use. Except for the other day. I will say the other day on that wet shit, I did throw some old racing fuel on there that I had for the RC car.
Oh, there you go.
But that shit was like 2-year-old gas. I didn't want to just pour it out on something, so I figured I'd burn it up.
In a pinch, I'll use bar and chain oil for your chainsaw. That works pretty good.
See, that creates soot though, man, and that's a no-bueno.
Yeah, but it's as like a if you got wet wood and you're out at camp or something, you know what I mean? I'm not saying start your fire with that all the time.
Well, this is true. I've actually used old cooking oil and stuff.
Yep. Hell, you can use, honestly, the best like fire starter.
Vaseline and cotton balls.
Not even, dude. You buy a small bag of Frito-Lays. You got fire for days. Fire for
them bad boys. Grumpy says, no primitive fire making skills is essential. No sense of killing yourself every day. Flick that bit.
That's it.
That's it.
Well, here's another fire
I got a spark
starter.
trigger on my torch, and I've got an adapter where I can use the big bottles to refill my little bottles, even because it's just there we go, fire starter.
I carry this around with me too. This is usually in my vest pocket or a cargo pocket or pants pocket, something. It's always with me. It's a Zippo fire starter. Flint and steel.
Hell
Works
yeah.
great. And so I'm sure everybody in here knows, right? And I'm not trying to be like Mr. Survivalist, but when you start a fire, you want to have, right? You're using a flint and steel. You see a lot of people, they're like doing this crap, right? Where you're just going to spread your stuff everywhere. You want to have that nice and steady, and you want to pull your flint away from your fire. Let your sparks go down. You don't want to be doing this action. You're just going to get your shit everywhere and make a mess.
So pull your flint instead of your striker.
It's it. Pull your flint. Of course, now I'm going to try to do it, and it's going to fucking make
pull the flint and don't push the striker.
Come on now. There we go. Woo! Look at that live action. This thing gives off some hot sparks, boy.
Hell yeah, a little bit. Oh, you could have just probably done a little pile of birch right there on the flat deck.
Oh, 100%.
And then just put it up in there.
This thing fits nicely.
Sophie says, Hillbilly, I don't have my schoolgirl uniform on. It's too early. Quit trying to learn me stuffs. Education, man. Education.
There's no time clock on learning. Okay, let's just
every day try to learn something.
If you don't learn at least one thing every day, you're doing life wrong.
That's it. You're
That's
missing out. If you don't learn something new every day, you're missing out.
See, I've already learned that I need to roll a new smoke because this leftover from last night just ain't doing the trick. And just
Constitutional says that's a nice little stove.
It works good for its application. There's cracks in it. It's not airtight. I wouldn't use this in your house. But with the workshop, the shed, the shop where you got plenty of airflow, it's perfect. I paid, I think, $40 for this thing. It works great.
Always the eternal student is what Grumpy said.
Yes, sir.
And Lady Smith said, TB, thumbs up, you've been hustling.
Who?
TB, I think it's Teresa Buchanan. She's been hustling.
Teresa.
Yeah, she's been building up points. She's a point farmer.
Hustling.
She got that hustle going. Sophie says, quit trying to tell her how to live her life. Well,
stop taking my lines, ma'am. That is my line to you, ma'am. You can't flip that.
I need both of you youngins to settle down.
She started it.
I need both of you youngins to settle down. Don't make me pull this car over.
She started it.
Lots of learning what not to do
I
on the
don't care
tubes,
who
like
started it. I'm
litter,
finishing
run,
it.
observe, and discern.
There we go. We got fire.
Need an old school coffee percolator sitting on top of it, right?
Man.
What am I look, Garrett? Rescue put armor beside Sophie on the points. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't even have to. Those points just seem to be doing some weird shit, I guess. Because like I didn't adjust, I adjusted mine to one little time, but that was, and then all of a sudden it made this massive jump. Constitutional says, yeah, I'd like one like that for my shop. $40 is a steal around here. Trying to sell used ones like that for $250. I know, right? That's what I was thinking down here. It's like,
seriously? Holy
oh yeah,
moly.
dude, those things are because we'll see people still use that shit around here. So like, you don't just find those like, oh, go to the garage sale. Look, here's the wood burning stove. You kind of, when that person decided to sell it, it's because they probably have a bigger one wherever they're going to or something like that. So they know the value of it, and it's like, oh no, this will be for sale, or I'll go put it in storage.
Yeah, well, 100%. And that, I mean, that's exactly the case of when I bought the stove. The guy was like 73 years old. He said he had it in his shop for, 15, 20 years. He closed down the shop. He didn't need the stove. I just happened to be looking for one and happened to stumble upon it. And when I actually bought this stove, man, I want to say it was back in like 2011 when like I was deep in some rabbit holes on conspiracy theories and the government and, the blah, blah, blahs. So this stove was initially purchased to be put into a treehouse bug out location that I had built on a friend's property. He had 75 acres, and that we had a bug out plan. That was the plan to bug out there. Built a tree house, had this whole deal ready to go, and
Oh, okay. So Nancy, I gave you some points. If you'll look at what they're typing in, they'll do like the exclamation mark and then gamble and then a space and then all, or you can put a number, or you do exclamation heist space and then you can do all or an amount. Gamble heist. But there's another one. Duel. But duel, I think you got to name the person. Slots. You can do exclamation slots, space, and then an amount. But you got to do correct spelling. Yeah, you just play in chat, Miss Nancy. It's just something I did so people in chat could you can play and have some fun. There's nothing connected to it. It's just here in chat. Grumpy says, thought of the day, irrational hate cannot be countered with rational reason. Nope. Consumer says, yeah, I could smell a lot of wood stove burning stoves last night outside. Well, I bet with them temperatures y'all got.
It's chilly out here.
Spelling and pronunciation matters. Hey, what's up, Cigar Prepper? Morning.
Cigar, good morning. So, I'm not sure where you want this show to go this morning.
I'm sitting right here and not planning on going anywhere. So that's just.
So I won't go too far off the deep end, but there's something that I've been seeing on the news, and I want to bring it up. Right. So,
all right.
Have you seen? I don't know what city it was in, but they're painting these rainbow flags on the streets for like.
No, I haven't seen that.
If it's in like the bigger cities or what, but so this video I keep seeing, there's a big pride flag painted on the road at an intersection in the city, and the guy pulls out of the parking lot. He's in like a dually truck, He pulls onto the flag and he starts burning out. And he leaves this black strip, you know. They're charging him with a hate crime.
Depending on that state, wouldn't surprise me. You don't
They're
remember where it
charging
was?
him with a hate crime for doing a burnout on a road that happens to have a flag on it. This just it blows my mind, and it kind of pisses me
Well, it's
off.
the type of flag it is. It's the type of flag.
Who gives a shit?
See? Well, that's who's calling the shots. They're backing that flag.
It's not hurting anybody. There's no personal or bodily injury to anybody. You got your fucking feelings hurt.
Dude, New
so
York
now
did it.
it's a hate crime.
New York did it to that black chick with the whole BLM stuff when they went out there and they painted that whole Black Lives Matter down there in front of Trump Towers. Well, then this black lady, she comes out there with black paint and just starts painting over the top of it. They come out in there and they cuffed her up. They charged her because it's their narrative. They're trying, you're jacking with their narrative. And these Democrat-run type cities, man, it's like Illinois. That whole state of Illinois is scary when you think about that. Those people in that legislative body passed a law to where you don't even have to be a citizen of this country to be part of their law enforcement.
Yeah,
what kind of batshit crazy is that, dude?
I wish the motherfucker would. You try pulling me over and not speak a lick of English or even be a citizen.
Yeah, well, that's probably what they're counting on.
Well, I hope they got enough fingers and toes to be able to count that high. Because I'm telling you,
got to remember, dude, everything like people getting hurt or any of that. See, that's all acceptable losses. They want the painted picture, so they don't really care about the casualties. That's why they're going to try to instigate. Watch what's fixing to happen next year before that election, dude. I guarantee you they're fixing to try to provoke as much hostile out of this side as they can.
Well, I'm telling you, they're going to get it because they're going to start to care and they're going to start to pay attention when they start stacking up like cordwood.
What's up, Nick Baker? San Francisco. Good morning. Oh, so it was in San Francisco?
Okay. Well, I mean, that makes sense, but it's still ridiculous. You know, even there, I mean, different thing.
Not really, dude, because look at that, dude. They mutilate kids over there in that state based off of that stupid little following of that group. So they're willing to butcher kids up over there.
I mean, also in California, that just happened. I'm sure y'all have seen this on the news that this guy and his family, there was these armed guys that were coming in to rob the house. He shot him and killed him.
Oh yeah, that was the dude from Texas that lived over there.
They took his permit away. They took his concealed permit away, suspended his right to carry a firearm. And after this, now walking into probably the most vulnerable time of this man and his family's life, after such a thing happened, and you're going to take his right away.
Oh yeah, and you're going to say it on the news. So now everybody, one of those people's friends and them now know that he doesn't have his shit no more.
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, right? They won't go publicly and expose any of these pedos that are running around getting caught and being exposed. We can't expose that. We can't make that public knowledge.
Morning, Mayor.
You see where this is going, right?
Oh yeah, dude. It's in who gets. That's why next November is so important, because if we don't get control of things, then it'll be lost. And dude, the latest story really shows the importance of it, because literally the FBI is behind all this shit. So all that deep state and all that stuff, not so much, man. It's actually the FBI is what's been breaking this shit down. It's come out now with old Grassley dude bringing it out that 41 whistleblowers have come forward, and they've been spying on the whole Biden family for like 10 or 15 years. And so they've been blackmailing him since he was a senator into the vice presidency.
Sure.
So that's where this is coming from. So, the Mayorkas isn't shit. That's because that's the deep state, is that FBI and all those little shits. And it's just, people are just going to have to become focused. You got to go with the elections. I mean, if you're doing right and you're running into the wall, then you're justified when you do whatever means you got to do. And when you actually go with a sincere look at the Constitution, that's to put them in check. So that means that you're supposed to be holding yourself righteous. So, but you hold them accountable to that. That's how that gains that weight. That's why all that poster board stuff and man, you can't get yourself worked up. That's why thankfully, that's why that other side has never really picked up much traction until just now, because they finally got in some key seats to control the media narrative.
Yeah.
But this is why, did you watch my Clay Higgins little video that I posted?
No, I don't think so. When did you post it? Last night?
Yeah, I posted it last night. And then I played it again here earlier. You didn't see it?
I don't think so.
Well, fine, then I'm just going to play the damn thing again, and that'll show you.
I got a better idea. Why don't you just play it again so everybody can see it?
Man, don't tell me how to live my life. I'm going to play it again if I want to.
Don't tell me how to run my show. Mm-hmm. Right, did I do the next thing? Oh,
don't
no,
even. Oh, no, you didn't.
Only on the morning show, y'all. Only on the morning show. Shit, we might be able to turn this into the Rescue and Hillbilly morning show. We keep this up.
Well, we're fixing to play this again. So here comes another 3.5 minutes of your time.
Oh, jeez. I don't have that.
Well, you better pick it up because here it is.
I'm even going to put you full screen.
I do. Sometimes when I can, just to visit with these memory of these men on the wall behind me. You know, the debt that we owe our veterans and their families can really never be paid, but we should try. I think about our beautiful nation and how precariously balanced our freedoms are in America. Right now, we live in an era where American patriots are called upon to stand. My brothers and sisters, you have to participate in the system, man. You have to vote. You have to register and vote. We can't just let this thing slip away. These guys, they've literally paid for where we are with their life. Incredible sacrifice. My veteran brothers and sisters, and millions of us across the country, we have sadness in our heart when we think about how close we are as a nation to losing our individual rights and freedoms. And we look around, we're not even sure. We're not even sure many of our fellow Americans are realizing that the oppression that we face right now. Like, we must stand up. This coming year, the 2024 election cycle, man, we're either going to save this thing or we're going to lose it. Not to China or Iran or Russia. We'll lose our country to oppressive forces, nefarious, insidious forces from within our country. Stand with me, America. Have faith and stand with men like me. God bless you one and all. I'm in this thing for the final fight. Oh,
Whoa.
Damn.
What's up?
Yeah,
buddy?
that's pretty deep.
See, and that's why I say, man, and that's the only reason, I get all preachy and shit. Then I bitch about the whole two wings, same bird. It's all the same, because it's like, no, that's what they want you to think. You got to selectively start to weed through the crap and see he's a solid dude. That's a solid one. Chip Roy's a solid one. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene, I think she's got our good intentions. There's a few of them. You got the Jim Jordans. There's people, because there's even people that might have been a little wishy-washy maybe 4 or 5 years ago, but they see where it's going and they decided that it's kind of like, you're into the little breaking into some cars and maybe stealing some radios or something, or seeing if they got some change in the glove. But then all of a sudden your buddy's like, dude, let's kick that door in and take their shit from the house. And you're like, you know what, dude? That's a little much for me. I think I'm gonna pass. Well, you got people that are doing that. They were in the political world. This is how it all goes, but they see how batshit crazy, and it's like, okay, if I go along with that, dude, because that's what I've said too, is some of these people that go along with that shit, it's like, I don't know where they think they're going to be if they were to succeed. They're not going to be. They're just be a cannon fodder too. They're just being played right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Kush? Good morning. Grace,
just,
peace, and joy in Jesus' name.
It raises the question, at least in my mind, is like, where does it stop? There's no end in sight of what they're trying to do. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no end in sight. That when does it stop? When do they stop trying to take our rights away and take when
we stop them? Then that's in November. And that's in November federally, and you got to look into your states and what's your local elections. What's coming up locally for everybody? People need to look into.
Really enough? Is that really going to be enough?
Yeah, because that's where you pull in your enforcement. That's why we developed a country with the 3 branches, and the 3 branches have to work in unison. And it was designed to where this is actually what's batshit crazy right now, because it wasn't set up to be able to change as fast as it's changing right now, because they're basically controlling the media. I don't think our founding fathers took the digital into play. But yeah, and that's what I get that. But like what Lacey, when accountability is enforced, well, see, that means you've got to get in. So we've got the House, we've got to get the Senate and the White House. Now you can pass stuff that then defunds these things that are pushing this batshit crazy stuff. Then you can start to eliminate it. And I think that now that he's aware of all the back end shit that's going, hell, dude, that dude that was doing the border before when Trump was in, he's done come out and said that, dude, Trump gets in and we fixing to have the biggest deportation that anybody's ever seen. Yeah. So see, there's an intent already getting ready. We just got to get those, the House, the Senate, and that White House. And there's people that are already in play and coming up with that accountability list, and so, yeah, it's easy to kind of go, oh man, fuck that. That's bullshit. It ain't nothing going to happen, because it's just easy to give up. But then you kind of go, no, you know what? We do got a chance. This is the fighting nature that got us here. And that's what we need to get back, is the fighting nature that got us here. And it's not just kicking the door out open and starting throwing pew pew. It's following the path. It's because it's like earning your house. When you go out and you clear the land and you build the house and you put in the work, or you put in the work and earn the money and you pay the people to build that house, that now means, and it's so much more righteous than if you went over there and kicked in the neighbor's door and you pew pew them and you just take over their house. Yeah. Nobody's ever going to look at you as righteousness. You might be living in that fancy house, but ain't nobody going to look at you with righteousness. But if you do it the righteous way, that's your platform to stand on. And I don't know how to really say it, because you kind of do got to watch. You don't want to talk too violently on YouTube, because it'll trigger all kinds of shit. But it just comes from that world, man. You need to be righteous in what you're doing. Otherwise, you're no different than the shit you're talking about.
No, see, I do agree with you 100% with what you just said. But the value of which society holds that righteousness is damn near non-existent.
The what now?
Fuck, I forgot what I had just said. It sounded so good when I said it the first time. The value of that righteousness, which people like you and me hold on to, and people in the chat, that value is nearly non-existent anymore in society. There's a very small amount of people that actually appreciate that aspect of it. This new generation, they don't respect that. They weren't raised with it. They don't appreciate it. So it's almost non-existent in appreciating the value of that trait, I guess.
Well, but see, I wonder though, because I think that there's people, it's like, I think that's what Higgins was kind of talking about. Because I think there's people that are just, because they don't, matter of fact, I actually had this conversation with somebody just the other day. I'm going, because he was like, well, I don't know. And I go, you know what's going to happen? It's going to take people suffering before they start to wake up, because there still is big populaces of people that, it's like the hell the miss is, they don't see no slowdown at that casino. People still going in and out. So see, there's no, when that wave gets woke up, when the soccer moms don't just get to go drop the kids off at the soccer game, when the dad downstairs don't get to go to the football game on the weekend type shit, when that shit gets interrupted again, then you're going to wake people up. They had the one play with the lockdown, got to hide it under that. That's all become bullshit. And so it won't be, that'll be what it probably takes to wake people up. And I do want to bring up what Constitutional Carpenter said. He said, speaking of elections, congrats to Argentina for electing the first libertarian president in the world. Oh, yeah, dude. And he's ready to get rid of all those little things that they've got. They've got ministry of this and ministry, kind of like we have the czars and shit. Well, they apparently got ministries as their title on. He was walking down this blackboard going, nope, this is going to be going, and this is going to be going, and this is going to be going. He calls them all corrupt. He's like, no, this is shit. Yeah. And dude, when you watch him, you watch his speech, it's really crazy, because you know you're going to have to read it, you know, unless you speak Argentinian, then you're going to have to read the thing. But when you watch the way that because they're so
Sheldon
physical whenever they talk, you know, because it's that type of language. So it's not like oh yeah, we're going to have to really know. It's like you're getting that emotion behind that shit. You know, they're crazy and it's like, whoa. Well, that's true, Rabbit. They could take him out. Rabbit asked Constitutional, how long will he be in? It's like, well, but see, I think that people, and I said this actually a couple years ago, because we were that freedom pillar that created and went across the world. Now the outside edges, that ripple's fixing to come back inwards. That ripple of freedom went out, and it's bouncing off of this resistance that we're all experiencing now, and that ripple starting to come in from the outside. That's why you see the smaller countries and the outside sources standing up before us, because we're just so complacent. We don't feel those ripples coming back in just yet. Some of us are aware of them, but there's a good portion that's not. Rabbit said he's got good intention, but I'm afraid the evil part of the world will crush him. Intentions or not. It could. Or that party could be finally standing up. That's why I think if you were to just look over here, as in, okay, you just put Trump in and then now what? Well, but there's actually a whole team behind him, because there's a whole administration level that's damn near ready to go in. So it's going to be a different approach this time around too. I think it's been a wake-up call for a lot of people, especially with the FBIs. That's another reason why voting local matters, because now you really need to pay attention to who your sheriffs are, who are your county DAs, who are your county judges. Because when it does start to peak, that's the ones you're gonna want the ones right in your area. You're gonna want to know where you stand with them first.
Very true.
Because whenever the other little black SUVs come rolling through, those are going to be the ones that either let them come through or they're going to tell them no.
Hey, whoa, oh.
Argentina is probably the closest country to pay attention to see where this country is probably headed. Well, and there's some others. What was that? Damn. Was it Poland? I think it's Poland. Dude, that dude's all a big supporter of Trump. Hell, he flat out told Tucker going, because Tucker said, well, okay, what would you say America needs to do? And he flat out goes, get Trump back.
Yeah. I think I've seen a clip of that.
Constitutional Carpenter says DA is the biggest power because it doesn't matter what laws you have if the DA doesn't want to charge people. That's it. Well, that's what's letting all these others. That's, oh, wow, look, he was, he did burnouts over a rainbow flag on the highway. Lock him up. Wait, they painted the flag on the thing. That's okay. Don't do anything. It's hey, they were throwing Molotov cocktails at Secret Service and Capitol Police and trying to, torch a church down in Washington. We weren't going to charge them. Man, did you see them people out there waving that flag and that Gadsden flag and stuff? They need to go away for 20, 30 years. Hey, you know what, that dude, there was that one dude, we just don't like what he says and the way he looks. He wasn't here, but you know what? That's good enough. He sent a text to somebody that might have been here, so that's good enough. We're just going to lock him up for 30 years.
Yeah. Hey, don't push your way out, Jack.
What you got, Kush? Kush says they also are trying to destroy farmers to have their land in Netherlands under the lie of global warming and to use it for globalist purpose. Yep. Well, it's like here there's states here that are starting to take action, preventing any Chinese involvement in land buying. And see, so there's things that we got to help support these people that are chipping away at this shit. I guess that's the message I'd like to try to get out. So when I tell you something good, it would be, see, that's the stuff I'm talking about. Is it might not sound like a lot, but you know what? Maybe Clay Higgins needs some emails that going, thank you for saying that, sir. Thank you for standing up. Maybe he just needs that boost. How well do you feel whenever you're having a tough day or something and somebody comes up and pats on you and lets you know that they give a shit and that you're putting in the work? It just kind of gives you a little breath of fresh air. So maybe that's what them people need. Maybe we need to pick momentum up that way. Maybe then when their little buddies here, they're getting these constituents emails, maybe they're like, oh, well, okay, they're starting to watch how we're voting. Okay. And then maybe they'll, I just choose to try to shoot for a positive than a negative.
That's all good and well, as long as there's follow through with the pat on the back, right? Just don't pat me on the back and then walk away. And, that feeling, goes away with no follow through.
No, that's why you still stay on it and you still keep following them there, because they're trying. And the thing to remember, all we have is the house. That's all we have. So the only change they can do is through the purse, and then they can vote on shit in the house right now. They can stop stuff or vote on stuff, and they can control the flow of money. So and it's like those 8 Republicans that voted against the impeachment of Mayorkas. Well, those 8 Republican representatives need to get emails, and they don't need cussing emails. They need on-point emails, things that don't lose their substance. So it's on point because they're wrong. You don't have to exaggerate on them wrong. They're wrong. You just got to point it out. And I think the more numbers and mass that pointed it out, then they would start to see. Going to do this with Constitutional Carpenter says Poland straight up said, no, we're not taking refugees because our people don't want them. Sorry, not sorry. I know, right? That dude was classic standing at that podium. We don't need your carpenters. We have carpenters. We don't need your pipe fitters. We have pipe fitters. We don't need your doctors. We have doctors. We don't need just your flat out said it.
Exactly.
United you stand, beloved brothers and sisters, and we all need that also here. Right, Kush? It's that unification. Right's right, wrong's wrong. Rabbit said FJB has quietly enacted the War Power Act.
So I was watching a video, you know how you get caught up in those shorts. I was watching this short, and it was this woman. She was pretty attractive, but it was somebody's lawyer, I believe. And she had a necklace on with a charm, and they zoomed in on the charm of the necklace, and it said FJB.
Oh, that was probably Trump's lawyer.
I think it was Trump's lawyer. Yeah.
Oh
it was
yeah, a
all-
little brunette looking chick that's cutie
Yeah.
and stuff. Oh yeah, that's his lawyer. She's the one that's been ripping that DA a new one.
She can. I feel like getting in trouble just to see if she'll represent me.
You probably couldn't afford that, brother.
I'll sell a house.
On the legal side or the other, it wouldn't matter.
Right.
Whichever profession she came at you with, you probably couldn't afford that.
I mean, it wouldn't take too long, so I wouldn't need that much of her time.
Yeah, that's just going to be the pleasure to be in the same room.
I thought that was funny. FJB.
JB.
I don't know.
Dang, now I got to pull up my stream up because Rabbit wants to put links into StreamYard, and it doesn't do me no good.
I pay attention to about that much of what's actually going on, and I focus the rest on my life and what I can do if and when something pops off, jumps off, happens, that I'm good. That's my focus, you know. Growing food, raising food, you know, getting back into training, you know, stocking food. I did a Walmart haul yesterday, and I spent more than I wanted to, but I tell you what, I got some shit put away, boy. Right now, I got short ribs braising on the porch.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
There you
baby.
go. All right, so I'm gonna read this. So this is what Rabbit, the link he's got up as American military news. It says Biden gives war powers notification to Congress. It says President Joe Biden officially notified Congress last Friday that he ordered targeted military strikes against Iran-backed facilities in Syria in response to a series of attacks against U.S. forces in Syria and Iraq by Iran-backed terrorist groups. Biden's letter to Speaker of the House Mike Johnson, Senate pro tempore President Patty Murray on Friday represented a formality required by the War Powers Resolution. Under the War Powers Resolution, the president is required by law to notify Congress of the president's use of military force. In his letter, Biden explained that terrorist groups associated with Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, IRGC, carried out a series of attacks against United States personnel and facilities in both Syria and Iraq, beginning on October 17th. Biden said the Iran-backed groups carried out the attacks using unmanned aerial systems and indirect fire, which injured multiple United States service members and led to the fatal cardiac incident of a U.S. contractor in the Middle East during a shelter-in-place. These attacks have placed under grave threat the lives of United States personnel and coalition forces operating alongside United States forces, the president stated. In response to this series of attacks and continuing threats of future attacks at my direction, on the night of October 26, 2023, United States forces conducted targeted strikes against facilities in eastern Syria. Biden noted that the precision strikes conducted by the U.S. military specifically targeted facilities used by IRGC and Iran-backed terrorist groups for command operations, the storage of munitions, and for other purposes. The strikes were intended to establish deterrence and were conducted in a manner to limit the risk of escalation and avoid civilian casualties. Biden added, I directed the strikes in order to protect and defend our personnel, to degrade and disrupt the ongoing series of attacks against the United States and our partners, and to deter Iran and Iran-backed militia groups from conducting or supporting further attacks on United States personnel and facilities. Biden informed Congress that he ordered the military strikes against Iran-backed terror organizations as part of his responsibility to protect American citizens across the globe and in order to protect the national security and foreign policy interests. Shouldn't have gave up the base, you prick. Oh, I'm sorry, I interpreted that. of the United States, Biden emphasized that the military strikes were necessary and proportionate, as well as consistent with international law under the United Nations Charter. Who gives a shit? In addition to providing a rationale and an overview of the military strikes against Iran-backed groups, Biden warned that the military is prepared to take additional steps to defend its interests if needed. The United States stands ready to take further action as necessary and appropriate to address further attacks or further threats or attacks, he concluded. So much damn reading. I usually hit a bowl by now. We're getting there. Okay. The U.S. military strikes against Iran-affiliated group comes amidst the war between Israel and Hamas in the Middle East. However, Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin, another piece of shit, emphasized last week that the narrowly tailored strikes were solely meant to protect and defend U.S. service members in Syria and Iraq. Couldn't do it at Abbey Gate, you piece of shit. They are separate and distinct from the ongoing conflict between Israel and Hamas and do not constitute a shift in our approach to the Israel-Hamas conflict, he stated. We continue to urge all state and non-state entities not to take action that would escalate into a broader regional conflict. Well, then tell Lindsey Graham to shut the fuck up. How's that? Pardon my French.
Right. Who asked her anyway?
Oh, it's a him. It's the dude out of South Carolina or some shit. He's the one that's, we need to go over there. We need to bomb Iran's oil fields.
You're a she.
It's it.
You're just a she. That's sorry. Shame on your parents for naming you Lindsay. Jackass.
That well, and it just this is we've got to try. And you know what? We pray we can make it to the election, but we deal with what comes as it comes. But man, it's we just got to bail a little faster right now.
Oh, hey, so side note, completely squirrel. So on the news this morning that I was watching, which for all you pet owners, dog owners especially, I guess there is some lung infection that's going around canines that it's killing canines. I guess they're like picking it up from doggy daycares and kennels and stuff like that. There's no cure for it, and supposedly it's spreading pretty rapidly between canines. So look that stuff up, check it out. It seemed a little concerning.
Well, if you were creeping through the woods up on people and shit, you wouldn't want them to have dogs. And I do kind of find it weird. I think there was an order over on the west.
See if I can find it.
The west strip or in the Gaza strip or somewhere over there in that little conflict. One of them little people issued a thing to kind of do away with all the dogs, kill any stray dog you come across. So there were people even rescuing dogs over there. Oh, Cigar Purper says South Carolina. That Cigar Purper's in F. Lindsey Graham. Southern Purple One absolutely hates that F and Lindsey Graham. I know, dude, that is one of those straight up career crooked politician dudes. He is he's in the list of definitions of what it is. And yeah, Monty, I kind of went blank on that. I did have some thoughts on that. I just actually got through kind of, I won't say studying it, but just kind of going through that again, that engagement. Oh, Monty says there's an ingredient in peanut butter that will harm your dogs now.
I'm trying to find it here on my news app, but
and right, Cigar Pepper, he's dangerous. So was that did you hear that from that Squirrel Tribe chick? I saw her have a thumbnail up, something about that they say there's no cure or something.
No, it was on my local news. I did just have her video popped up because it came up on my notification. I don't know if it's the same thing or not.
Right, Rabbit. Oh man, TB and everything else coming across that border, dude. Them people are coming from third world countries in the shittiest conditions with no medical care, and then they don't have to get poked.
Oops. Oh, it was in here. Forecast.
Hey, do you want to talk to chat for a couple of minutes? I'm going to go let the chickens out real quick.
Yeah, right on. Let's do it.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, what's up, chat? What's up?
Here, I'll even make you full screen.
Oh boy, here we go. All right, you've got my undivided attention, as undivided as it can be for this time of the morning, halfway through a POTS and almost through a pot of coffee. Steel and Tree, good morning. For dogs, the mystery illness. There you go, Rabbit. I'm not sure if that's the exact thing, but it very well could be. Let's see. Mystery. Of course, I can't spell. MYSTERY. Mystery dog illness. That's from time.com. This is from today. What is the mystery dog illness? All right, so experts are calling it mystery dog illness because it starts with a cough and then can morph into pneumonia. It has the potential to kill and does not test like common dog viruses. One thing that concerns vets is that sometimes antibiotics don't work when they're trying to treat dogs with this mystery illness. So it's something to be concerned about. That's from So I guess it's called the H3N2 canine influenza. It was first detected in the United States in 2015 and has now been found in more than 30 states. To date, H3N2 canine viruses reported in the United States have been almost genetically identical to canine H3N2 viruses previously reported only in Asia. So it might be that same thing that Squirrel Tribe posted a video about. So it's concerning, if you have dogs. And what I was seeing on the news this morning was, I think she was a veterinarian. They were talking about the concern of it spreading because now being in the holidays, some people take their dogs to the kennel during holiday season while they're traveling. So that's how it's going to spread. I don't agree with bringing your dog to the kennel. That's just me. I would either don't go on vacation or have somebody here that I trust to stay with the animals. I'm not putting my dog in a kennel. No way, no how. It's like putting your kids in a daycare while you go on vacation. It's ridiculous. But people do it, whatever. So keep an eye out for that, It was concerning, to say the least. So let's see what else we got. Oh, that's the wrong app. Let's get on to... We'll get on to the NBC. Dusty Country Road. What's up, Teresa, G-Mom, Miss Metal? Rabbit, my concern is, will it spread to a human host? Give it time, we shall see. Right, exactly. We see these viruses and stuff. They morph all the time. I'm not smart enough to know if they morph from canine to human or vice versa. But yeah, we'll see. They might make a version of it so that it does morph from one to the other. You never know. We could get a shovel and a post hole digger and start going down that rabbit hole, but I don't know. Let's see. If you didn't see this morning, we had the 2 turkeys that are pardoned. Ridiculous, but it is a thing. Let's see here. That's pretty much about it. I don't know. Guess we'd have to. I got a bunch of stuff to do at the homestead today. I thought I had a job to go to, but it didn't work out that way. Got a job tomorrow, and then I'm taking the rest of the week off. And we got some cold weather coming here. I think yesterday was like in the 50s. Today is supposed to be in the 40s. Tomorrow we're not supposed to break 35, I don't think. So winter is setting in. There he is. He's back.
What's up? Sorry. Took me a little longer than planned.
They were
coming
always
up that ramp's getting to be a pain in the ass.
the H1N1, yeah. Yeah, it's hard when you lose a dog. It's hard to accept another dog to fill that spot.
Hey, what's up, G-Mo and Nana?
I know when after I put Laylo down, you know, it was a good 6 months before I even wanted to really see another dog. Type thing. Sounds weird, but you know. And I tried to rescue a dog, and she was an asshole, so she went back to the rescue. And it was a few more years until we got these pups, and now they're almost 2 years old, and
more than
they still have. Who's in here? Garrett, Angela B. Oh, man.
Miss Angela, welcome back. Mr. Metal says, Hillbilly, how many dogs do you have?
2.
2 dogs and a pig.
2 dogs, a pig. Uh-oh.
That all live in the house. They're all roomies.
Hang on 1 second. I'm going to mute my mic real quick.
All right. Oh, Dusty says we just got a new puppy last week. Half Great Pyrenees and Bosch. Hey, morning, Tiger.
All right.
Oh shit, he's back.
Yeah, just another issue of me being technologically
challenged.
Yes, challenged. There you go. You know, like some people in the chat are vertically challenged.
Oh, look, and Kissoff just commented about her dogs wearing jammies. And we were just talking about people being challenged. There we go.
I accidentally sent out this like mass friend request thing on one of my Facebook pages for my oak leaf deal, but it's not the oak leaf deal that I actually use. It was I screwed up, you know, and yeah. So one of my buddies is texting me. He's like, "Hey, did you get hacked? You know, I just got this request from this page, you know." So nope, I just effed up.
No, I just decided to spam everybody. Loser.
Hey, it takes all kinds, you know what I mean? Miss Metal.
Oh,
3 times that.
okay, Mrs. Meadow. He said 2.
2 dogs for the third or fourth time. I'm just playing with you. We got 2 dogs. They're brothers, rescues from Texas. They're about 2 years old. The pig, I don't know. He's like 8. That's her pig. Can't stand him. 2 ponies, a donkey, like 50-something chickens, 2 cats. I think that's it. Kiss off says bite me. That's funny.
I think she has that typed in on a macro. She just pushes one button and says, bite me.
Bite me. But she got it, like she's yelling. You see, it's all in caps. She's yelling.
Yep. That's usually the only way she talks. Miss Middle had to get his attention.
I mean, are we talking like Jeffrey Dahmer bite me, or like Mike Tyson, just a nibble? What are we talking here?
Yeah, you losing actual limbs or just earpieces?
All right, we having a snack or are we making a meal? What are we doing here? I need that
Rabbit
protein.
said, after losing Grim earlier this year, I'm done with dogs. Can't take the loss anymore. You know, I said that after the other one until we got Rudy, and then it just I was nigger. That was that, and then this lady that rescues dogs come by with another one that was fixing to be already sent off, and I was like, oh, well, if she's already got a home, because I could tell she was a mellow little pit puppy, and then she rescued this one, and I think there were 2 of the siblings with him, and at first she told me, and I go, nah, that's okay. And then she brought him by, and he was all chilled and mellow, and I'm like, well, okay, I guess. And then now he's just one of the kids, so it's like we just adapt our lifestyle around Rudy because he goes everywhere with us. Like he doesn't stay at home by himself. He rides with us in the car. He goes. If I go to the doctor, he goes. He just sits out in the car and listens to music on the radio. During the summer, we leave it running with it locked, so he's got air.
He was cool as hell, man. I'm so glad I got to meet that dog.
Yeah, he's just one of our kids, man.
I think I was more social with Rudy than I was anybody else at the meetup.
He's an attention whore, that's for sure. You can never give him too much attention. Hell, he thinks he's a chihuahua, dude. He'll try to get up in your lap and it's like, look, dude, you know, you're like 80 pounds. You just can't climb up here.
Teresa, I'm good on the goats. I'd get like the fainting goats because they're little, but them little fuckers, man, they try to get out all the time, and I can't be having that. But I do want some sheep.
A black cat that wandered into the yard a couple of Halloweens ago. Grim didn't eat him, so he stayed in. So good in that.
I did not shake your hand, Rabbit. I have no recollection of that whatsoever. Hutch told me that I was antisocial and I didn't even go over there. I don't remember. Straight up. I don't remember. I was just in a cloud from the time that I got in the car with Elusive till the time I got out of the car, and then like the next day. I was just in a fog, bro. Holy crap. Moments I will take to the grave. Let me tell you that. You know what I mean? Like, that's good shit. That shit that you won't forget.
Yeah. That was, man. That meetup was cool.
Yeah, it was.
I wish I could make it to that North Carolina one, but that's just, I can't go there. That's too far.
They're doing one in the spring.
Up there in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing one in March.
Yeah, I might be able to go to that. That's like probably 14 hours.
Well, they got I think El Ghost was talking about at this rate, it almost looks like they might have like 100 people show up. Red said you walked up behind Sophie. I was right there, shook
just read that.
your hand, and you walked back across the road, but I digress.
Nope. No recollection. Nope.
Greta says, I'm retired now. Had 30 Angor goats, 30 sheep, QQ alpaca. Husband had 6 to 8 steers. Son, Greta had a ranch.
Oh, yeah. That was like that meetup thing was the most that I've ever stepped out of my comfort zone. So it was a little weird.
What, going to the meetup?
Yeah, hanging out with people that I don't know. You know, knowing somebody like this is different than knowing somebody. You know, it was I don't do that stuff.
I get you. Oh, hey man, that was my take. I mean, I'm fixing to go out of my state, out of my comfort zone with a disability. Wasn't really. I was a little nervous at first because I was fixing to get away from the house, get out of the state, then go across states, and I'm fixing to go up in a bunch of people that I didn't really know. And so it's like, okay, well, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Risky Krisky randomly popped up at the North Carolina one last year, yeah. And old Bushido was there. Though Croc was there. Remember the kid?
Yeah. Croc was cool.
There. Yeah, he was at the North Carolina one too.
Yeah, they live right there, right? Were they in Virginia?
Yeah, or North. Yeah, I think it's Virginia. Kissoff says, I can't go to North Carolina. We're famous there.
Famous and wanted are two different things.
Welcome back, Sophie. Welcome back. Yeah, see, it was just so cool, man. We got sat around. I just wish it could have been longer.
Yeah. Yeah, and the same thing with like the harvest party. You know, I drove for 4 days to hang out for 3. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, if I'd had a ride, I'd have done it.
If it wasn't for the extended price of the vehicle on which I rented to get there, I would have stayed a fucking whole week. You know.
Oh, there you go. Rabbit's got a point. He said, all good, Hillbilly. If we meet again, I'll know you, but you won't know who I am.
Well, I got sources, so I already have your picture stapled on the wall. So
right, Monty, famous or infamous are two different things. Right, Sophie? It would have, man. That would have been just so cool just to be hanging out just a little longer.
Oh, man.
Right, Tiger? No more people now.
Back at the gym
said, let's just say we know the FBI in person. Okay, well, then here's where I can tell you, though, Kissoff. So since you brought in that 3-letter agency, it doesn't pertain to state lines. So if the FBI was interested in you in North Carolina, they interested in you in Pennsylvania, too, because they just kind of interested in all the 50 states. They even go outside the 50 states. They stick their nose in everywhere.
Oh, yeah,
definitely. LMA, so sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, definitely, Tiger. You know, like the dudes, the guys that I hang out with up here, like I would go to fucking war with. You know, and you know the circle is small. Y'all know who I hang with out here. You know, I've done things with these people. So
Hillbilly ignored me the whole time, Sophie said.
Street goes two ways, girl. Shit. I was on my best. I was on my best gentleman's behavior. Okay.
That'd be cool, lady. You come down to Texas.
All right, we're gonna go let the chickens out. Hopefully, this
Rabbit says next meeting, I'm gonna be there the whole damn time. There you go.
This camera's not too bad.
Well, and even depending on the weather and how it goes up there, I'm only, what was it, like an hour and a half, 2 hours from where that meetup will be. So best gentleman's behavior ever for.
Wait, what was that?
Sophie said, best gentleman's behavior, ? Well, why ever for? Oh, listen to them girls. Just
I didn't know you then like I know you now, Sophia.
Oh.
Hey, I have a question. Uh-oh. What? I just thought about this and it's so funny. Would you like to see my cock roll?
Not on my stream. I don't swing that way, sir.
That's funny. I know I'm corny as fuck and I don't care.
Damn, he's a pretty looking bird.
Yeah, he is, right? And then he fathered
his what do they call it? The crown, or I know what is that part at the top? Do they call that the crown or the mantle?
The comb.
Comb. How come his isn't very tall?
I don't know. Yeah, it's just not very. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just his breed. And then he's the daddy of this other one, which we'll go check out right quick because we got to feed him. I got to open up this area for them.
Oh, cool, TJ. Oh, Sophie says she has a hen the same breed as your rooster. Gentleman language there.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Freedom! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Chicken.
OMG.
So, yeah. So y'all can see that rooster right there. Hopefully he comes in all right. The big guy. He's really big. But he's mixed with that other one and then one of these tan girls, whatever they are, New Hampshire Reds, or I don't know what the hell they are. You see how cool his colors are on his neck?
Yep. He's a pretty looking bird.
Yeah. And he doesn't even barely crow. Weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she's okay. She did a stream the other day and stuff. So there's just I don't have much communication with Nikki much anymore for whatever reason. I don't know. So it is what it is.
Oh, it's damn cold out here.
But yeah, she was on the live. I felt bad I tried to call her a few times. She fell asleep on her laugh. Yeah, she was playing music, and then she got to where she was nodding off. And when I went to start mine is when I noticed that she was still laughing. I'm like, oh, wow, Nikki's still laughing. So I went over, and she was asleep. So I tried calling a couple of times. I wish I had Jeremy's number. I'd have called him.
Wood.
Sophie says, Tiger, right, I was good with y'all, but Hillbilly Homestead ignored us, but he did hold my hand one time.
What? What the fuck? I held your
Hillbilly
hand?
was kind
No,
of standoffish. I will say, you remember,
fuck?
he just kind of hung right over there by that hammock. You know, he didn't get out much. Matter of fact, he went down there to talk to the people at the corner, if you'll remember that, more than us, because then that's how he got hung up all in the little tree lights.
I didn't go talk to them.
Sure.
There was
sure,
no there.
Sure.
I didn't.
It's okay.
I didn't.
We're not holding
I
it
didn't
against
slip
you.
them.
It's
I didn't
okay,
slip
it's
them
okay.
to freak y'all out. Yeah, I was a little antisocial, maybe.
Oh, wow. We got a link for chickensandmore.com Brahma chicken.
Yep.
Oh, Sophie said you did, Hillbilly, when we were talking about the birdhouse.
Huh. Who ended up with that birdhouse? I don't even remember.
Yeah, who did? Was that Lynn?
I can picture her face, but I don't remember what her name was. Might have been Lynn.
Amy.
Oh, Amy. That's right. Yeah.
Amy.
Yep.
That's right. And then she asked you if it was going to be cool if they painted it or something.
Yep.
Remember?
Yep. Whew. Dang.
Oh, Rabbit is saying Lynn and Ladysmith is saying Lynn. So I don't know if it was Lynn or Amy, but
I know it got swapped around a few times.
yeah, that's I can't remember who actually. I know that Sophie got the ammo box.
Yep. I got the books. Oh. Shit, I'm gonna have to do something if it keeps up like this.
If it keeps up like what?
Cold.
Okay, so let me see if I'm understanding this right. So we're in a November 20th, and you're like, oh man, if it continues to get cold. And it's like, but wait a minute, isn't like in November the beginning of the cold part? So don't we already know that it's going to continually get cold for a few months?
For context, I meant today, sir. Okay.
Oh.
Back it up just a little bit. Back it up.
Shit, no, dude.
That's
I'm
too
bull
far.
in a China shop. I just don't do nothing but plow forward. That's why I got a flat ass. I don't ever back that ass up. I just push that ass forward. That's why it's flat. Oh, Lynn got the ammo box.
Lynn got the ammo box. I'm
and
confused.
Lynn's lurking. Did you get okay, Lynn? Did you get the ammo box or did you get the bird box? What's up, Devil Dog Pepper?
Devil Dog. I got to make up a bunch more of them. I got a whole stack of boards over here for the birdhouse making. That'll be this winter's project when there gets snow on the ground, and I really can't do too much outside. So I'm going to start putting a inventory together. Oh yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Would you look at that? I got them hanging up all over the place here.
I was gonna
say,
say, I think there's a couple more around in here somewhere. I just don't know where they went. Oh, there they are over there.
Like back when I was doing tree work, if we were taking down a tree or something, and there was a birdhouse in it, I'd ask the customer, "Hey, do you want this birdhouse?" No, you just throw it away. I'd bring it here and fix it up if it needed fixing and hang it in the trees all around the property. Probably got like 8 of them, just all in different spots.
I wish I could figure out how to mail these things off. Oh, shit. Grab a little cloth thing. Yeah.
How to do what?
Ship these things off where it wouldn't cost so damn much. Hell, I'd try to sell them and get a few bucks.
Yeah, you'd have to wrap the shit out of them in bubble wrap.
Oh yeah, it's over here. I forget. Hell, I'm trying to show it to you on the screen and
Pull yourself full screen. Lynn says, "I wanted the birdhouse, but didn't work out that way."
there's that one.
Yeah, those are cool when they're like super intricate like that. I've got one that's looks like a deer camp. Got like a little cooler out front and a little stack of wood, and there's a deer head hanging on the wall. It's pretty neat.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Metal. Lynn said I wanted the bird box, but didn't work out that way. Ah. So you ended up with the ammo box.
Yeah, it sounds that way.
Yeah, I thought Sophie got the Winchester box.
Well, there was your box, the Winchester box, and then there was an ammo can that was filled with stuff.
That's right.
Yep.
So Lynn got the ammo can from Yankee. Oh, and she says, and yes, Hillbilly, you shook my hand also. Ha.
I remember shaking your hand, Lynn. You're just more memorable than Rabbit, apparently.
And Sophie went to let the little raptors out, so she ain't in chat.
Yeah.
So then, Lynn, you got the metal ammo box, right?
I got to go water the leaves. I'll be right back.
Roger that. Well, you are, Lynn. You were at the Missouri meetup, ma'am. Devil Dog Pepper says, what's the good word this morning? Well, that we're alive. We woke up. We're here. Okay, so yeah, Lynn, you got the metal one then. So I think Sophie got the Winchester wooden one from me that I brought. You had to water the roses.
All right. For as chilly as it is in here, it's definitely warmer than it is outside. Oh, yeah. Sit right up
what
here.
Is this?
Oh.
What kind of pitch is this?
Let's see. Stay there like that. Let's see here. I think we're going to make this work. There we go. That's all right. You can look at a chainsaw. Whoa, that's better right there.
Let's see. is tidbit nipply as well. Morning, Tiger. I've been lurking while doing stuff, trying to talk myself to going into town to get the rest of the stuff for next year. What's up, Canadian? Here's my northern buddy.
Canadian.
I got Sophie. I got Monique's my little maple leaf, and then Canadian is my brother maple leaf.
So you got like a hockey player and a cheerleader from Canada?
That's it. That's it. Go Crown Royal.
I don't know if y'all care about this, but I'm going to tell you anyway.
Why?
Because it's something to talk about, right? What were we talking about? Oh, hockey. I had to go and get like some equipment for training, which is, fucking, or whatever, protective gear. We'll call it that. The selection of protective gear for the man parts is so ridiculously limited. I went to 3 effing stores, could not find what I needed, so I had to end up ordering that shit offline. Stupid.
Canadian says, good day, one and all. Man, I just got an email from YouTube that says, congrats on being eligible for Super Thanks. You now have access to Super Thanks, a new monetization feature that allows fans to show their support for you. What?
Yeah, it's like a super chat. So they can like, give you $5 and the comment comes up on the screen, all lit up. You've seen that in like Prepper Nation. They're called super chat.
See, yeah. Man, I don't want to take nobody's money.
Right. That's the whole thing, right? Like, I don't want y'all's money. Like, I am on a mission to get monetized, but I don't want your money. I want YouTube's money.
Well, yeah, but it's going to be their money going into YouTube.
Well, it's the ad revenue money. But
well,
I don't want super chats. I don't want you to buy me a coffee. I'm not doing a membership fee shit. You know what I mean? That's just not me. But I want YouTube's money. You damn right.
Kissoff says the jock strap. You're so young, use a Dixie cup.
What? Wait, why am I going to the naughty corner? What did I do? The jock strap, man.
And then Lynn's like, oh shit, he's a big boy.
What
did I just miss while I was reading that little email thing? What did you do on my screen? Lord have mercy. We got jock straps, Dixie cups, and now you're a big boy. And it's like, holy shit, I don't even know.
I don't know. They went totally sideways with it.
Canadian says if somebody sends you $1 or $2, just say thank you.
Yeah, but YouTube takes like what, 70% of that shit?
40%.
40%. Yeah, get bent.
But see, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just feel bad. I don't know. Somebody gives me money and then I automatically will start going, well, wait, what are you going to do without anything because of this? And I can't help but think that way. I get it. People say, don't think that way. And it just doesn't work. They tried to go get sober and it didn't work either. And it's like, don't do drugs and it didn't work. And so I just saying things don't work. Rescue, he was talking about having to specially order a jock strap. So I must sit in the corner.
They're more like compression shorts.
So you ordered online for protection already.
I had to.
So I don't need to know. I do not need to know.
No, I mean, I'm not. No, it's nothing like weird. Like, but you would think when you went to Walmart or you went to Dick's, there would be like a plethora of selection. There was like youth
of
small
what? Underwear.
The compression shorts that hold a cup.
Because of the jiu-jitsu thing. So you're.
Yeah, and I'm getting into.
I don't know what compression shorts are. You got to remember. See, when I was growing up, it was a simple little thing called a cup strap, and you just had this little clothy thing, and you tucked that nice little plastic cup in there, and you strapped that little bad boy on.
Yeah, they don't even have those anymore.
Well, no, apparently people can't even figure out what sex they are anymore. So
right, but so whatever. So yeah, they're just like tight spandex shorts with a pocket to hold the cup. Right. They had like youth small and men extra large, and we're not talking cup size. We're talking like waist size shorts. It's just silly. But, right, so then I go into the men's section of like actual like clothes, and there's none of those to be found, but they have like 40 different pairs of these same like tight shorts with a phone pocket on the fucking side. And I'm like,
oh damn.
What fucking dude is like,
oh, that's, you know what?
Around?
It's not a phone pocket. I bet it's to take and you get those little protector card covers, and then you can stick your cards in there, and then you wouldn't have your shit or cash in your pockets. You would have it actually tucked in your underwear.
Well, what they were actually calling it was a media pocket.
Oh.
That's what it said on the fucking thing. Media pocket. And it was a pocket on the side. I was just like, what the fuck, dude?
You do have people that get robbed for the latest iPhone and shit. So if they see you carrying the latest iPhone, you'll get iPhone jacked. You know, you used to. And I don't ever remember when we had the brick phones, nobody ever ran up and jacked anybody for a Motorola brick phone. You ever notice that? I guess they were worried about getting the brick phone upside the head when they tried to grab it. I don't know. But.
Right. Nobody hit me up for my Nextel.
Well, let me see this. So you went to a Walmart, but why don't you go to like an academy or some sporting type thing? Because then they would have more of the sport type.
Well, I did. I checked Walmart first because that's where I was, because I had to get all some other stuff. They didn't have any selection there. Then I went to a sporting goods store, and they had less of a selection than Walmart. But the frustration was that they had 40 different pairs of fucking spandex shorts where you could put your phone in, but literally 2 pairs that protect the manly jewels. It's retarded. Sorry to use that term if you're offended, but it's retarded. It makes no sense. Awkward silence now.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just typing stuff. Money. I was going to send Money the link, and he was going to come up.
Jewelry box, yeah.
Bam, and then what? Bam. Okay.
Well, you order it on Amazon, and it's here like literally the next day.
Rabbit says I had one. I had the Motorola bag phone in my T-Bird. Yeah, I had the brick phone, and then I used to have one of those black bag Motorola bag phones.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
With the shoulder strap?
No, just had the handle.
Oh, yeah.
I just do the handle.
My first phone was
a different mindset too back then, because you would just have like your bag phone, or like you didn't carry like the Motorola brick phone. You didn't carry it like it was in your vehicle. So then you just did whatever, and you might go back to your vehicle to then use it. But it was weird. And now it's like, man, now you think about it, and now people don't even want to go to the bathroom without their damn phone. And it's like, holy shit, what the hell?
Listen, Sophia, all underoos matter, okay?
I don't have no gripes about underwear. I mean, they're just if people want to be all constricted and confined, then by all means, do you, boo. I like that freedom breeze and shit. No, I like that. Something about the sway of freedom that just makes things just awesome.
Oh, 100%. I don't want it. I don't want to wear those fucking things, but I also don't want to get kneed or elbowed or kicked in the nuts.
Me either, but then I don't roll around on the floor with a bunch of guys trying to kick me in the nuts. So I mean, see, it works out for me that way.
Well, I enjoy fighting, so at 41 years old, I'm getting back into fighting. That's all there is to it.
Devil Dog said my first phone was hardwired to the car battery for power, right? And then you'd have that long ass antenna cord run up the fucking firewall and then down under the seats and up to the back window and out through the little rubber gasket in the back of the truck cab and then up to the roof and stick your antenna in. And then you looked cool because you had an antenna on your vehicle. Ooh, you got a phone in there.
I am not that old. My first phone was a Nokia. That rectangle deal.
So he says if you don't wear it, ain't nothing to complain about. See, that's what I was talking about.
I had a bad
oh yeah, Matt. They make toilet paper holders now with a place for your phone. What's up, Yankee Watchdog? What's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you.
What's up, Yankee? Uncle Bird. Oh shit.
Yankee said I had a bag phone for about 8 months. Then I started feeling guilty and gave it back to the phone company I borrowed it from. Oh yeah, buddy. The phone company back then, that was back in the day. You could just go out to the damn phone box and you could get a dial tone. You might not have a number for nobody to call you back, but you could call anywhere in the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. You go out to your little phone box and you could hook up the leads, sit there and dial anywhere.
Huh.
Oh, here comes Monty. What's up, man?
Hey.
Been a little bit since seen you. Been doing all right? Oh, I guess he's still plugging up and hooking up. You got a bruise on your forehead?
Hello?
You got a bruise on your forehead? Oh, it looks like you got a bruise right in the center of your forehead. Well, now you got a dot. Are you from India? No, hear you can't hear?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
We can hear you. Yep.
We can hear you.
I hadn't done any updates on my laptop in a while, so I almost forgot how to do this.
Ah.
What's up?
Another day in paradise. Rabbit said had the 2-wire tap in phone, right?
Oh shit.
Red and green.
Connect
Twist
to
there.
YouTube. I'm already connected to YouTube. What?
Are you figuring it out?
Yeah.
No, he's in Kansas, Rabbit. Right? Aren't you in Kansas, Money?
Did you see that Governor Abbott endorses Trump?
Yep.
Did you talk about that this morning?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Trump went down there to the border, dude. Hell, he was feeding the Texas National Guard and the DPS guys that have been working on the border. He helped feed them lunch. They were lining up. He was standing there on the serving line. It's like you sure ain't gonna see Potato Head doing that.
They did say something this morning. If you believe the numbers, whatever they say, but like Biden's numbers have dropped significantly. Like 33% or 32% of like Democrats approve of what he's doing right now.
Well, that's why he was shipping them to those cities. It's like those people. See, now look at New York's flipping on them in these other cities because now they're having to live with it. And it's like, yeah, this is what's been going on. They've been lying to you about this. Now you deal with it. Oh, well, no, wait, you don't like that. Kiss off. If I'm not mistaken, a long time ago when he was a young man, he had a car wreck. I think it is what put him in the wheelchair. Tiger, I started this one this morning at 4:20 Central Time.
Yeah, 4:20.
Double Dog Prepper says, "How can anyone say this administration is doing good?" Oh yeah, well, it's just because they lie.
What are you talking about, man? This administration's awesome. It's doing so. Man, it's wonderful.
Right, you're swimming in money, right?
Gas prices are awesome. I mean, shoot. Groceries are cheap.
We're sitting at $3.20 a gallon right now.
The last time I went and put $20 in the first of the month, I think it was $3.59, $3.69, somewhere in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
We were that high a few months ago.
And then go right across to the Missouri line, cross the line, and it's cheaper there.
Rabbit says it's $2.89 over there in Missouri.
Holy cow!
Yeah, it progressively got cheaper the farther towards Missouri I got.
I wish you could come down, Sophie.
Well,
that would be awesome.
In Bates County, it's not that cheap.
$2.89 in Michigan.
Southern border terror threat. Bear Independent.
Yeah, I saw that too. Well, it's like I showed those pictures earlier of the 300 pounds of fentanyl that's come across over into Tucson. Then you got people hiding in the back of the truck and camoed out and shit. So, I mean, and then there was hearings yesterday where they've actually been trying to jam my workers up, flat out going, look, dude, you know, your own Border Patrol is saying there's been, I think it was like 179 or 174 that have been identified on the known terror list. And they're like, so then how many didn't know about that got through? You know, it's like 7.4 million people so far have come across that border.
Right.
What about all those white planes that was bringing them in a couple years ago with the initials of the DH and the S?
Oh yeah. Oh well, dude, this has been this. I mean, they got an app that they use on the whole southern end of before they even get to the border. They've already got an app, and all they got to do is go up and they show the phone with the app on it, and they're like, oh, okay, and they're giving court dates in like 2025 and shit. And then they're just turned loose with a damn $2,200 or $2,400 on a card. Instructions. It all comes in a bag. I saw footage of this. It was in a bag. And they get their phone, they get a debit card, and they have an instruction sheet of where to go and who to contact. And so it's like, you know, but see, then this is where they were hiding it all up until like Abbott and some of the other ones from Arizona and shit were like, okay, we'll start shipping them up to these cities. Well, then all of a sudden, all these buses are pulling up and these people are getting unloaded. And then people are like, well, wait a minute, what is this? It's like, oh, this is what's going on at the border. Wait, what? So see, the tables are turning. People just got to see reality in their face. That's what I said. When these soccer moms can't go to the soccer game, when the dads can't go to the football games, when all of a sudden that day-to-day life is interrupted, then that's when people's eyes are going to be like, wait, what the hell is going on? Oh, no. Because there's nobody in their right mind would accept what's going on. You just got to get people to pay attention to what is going on.
But it's hard for the majority of people to do that because they're distracted by all the other bullshit that's put in front of us that they want you to see instead of what's really going on.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand. They are the masters of sleight of hand.
Just like when the UFO congressional hearings or whatever that was going on this summer, look what else was going on that wasn't taking credence over on the media.
Yep. And shit, I'm going to go out on a limb and even say, like, let's look back to the other day. I heard some headline that everybody was talking about that Snoop Dogg right?
So
Snoop
you gotta
Dogg
quit
is going,
smoking.
yeah, Snoop Dogg is going straight edge, right? Come on.
He said he was high that day, so he's not quitting.
Let's be real. What really went down while everybody was talking about Snoop Dogg giving up the ganj? Come on.
Or Travis Kelce and T Swift down in, where was it? Southern, down south in the country.
Brazil?
Yeah, where the great big tall Jesus is. Yeah, Rio, somewhere near Brazil. Yeah.
Yep.
Right, Lynn. Lynn says the phone and debit are to keep track, and if they're here for nefarious reasons, then the phone and the debit get dumped.
Did I mute that in time?
Huh?
I'm on your man. You might feel special. I have you on the TV. It's muted. It's paused. On the phone and now on the laptop.
That almost
feels
exactly weird.
I know.
So a guy in Kansas has me on a big screen on his laptop and his phone, and it's kind of, man, I don't know. This is kind of feeling. This is 2023. That all has like so many way different implications nowadays.
And it's dark, and you're only getting this part. You know.
I know. What the hell is going on? I don't even want to know what's going on down below.
Hey, all I got is
nope.
a shirt, nope. Man. I'm like mayhem. Rescue only has a shirt on. How about you, Hillbilly?
No, man. I wear my long pants nowadays. I can wear my long pants and thermals even when it's 70 degrees outside, because nowadays my legs just get ice cold.
Yeah.
I am out in the shed, and it's too damn cold to not be bundled up.
Rabbit said I did that too. Smart TV busy. Don't bitch rescue. Oh, I appreciate it. Hey, one thing about them taking down the Sunday video yesterday.
What?
They took it down, I guess, before I got the dislike. So I actually have a Sunday that has nothing but likes on it. And it was like, wow, I don't know. Maybe I ought to just leave it that way.
Why'd they take your screen down? Because of music?
The Boys of Summer. The Boys of Summer by the UMG group is the label that owns it. But then this is what I was talking about. There's a group, and like the group that they either bought the rights or they're managing the copyright of it, but it's called Geffen, Geffen. And they apparently disputed my playing of that song, and it's banned in all territories. So that means that then nobody can see the video, because so what I had to do is I had to go in and mute that song. And this is, if I ever decide to really get into this, I'm going to get into probably like DaVinci Code and learn this whole compression thing of the videos, because this really does crack me up. So I downloaded an 8 gig video file. I mute a song in it. So I literally remove data from it. Like, don't play this sound. And somehow when I recompressed that, it went up to 60 gigs. And I went, shit, okay, I need to look at some settings. So I changed the compression a little bit and the frame rates and stuff. So now I got it down to, I think, 16 gigs. So, yeah. I'm going to learn that whole compression thing of the video, because somehow when I download it and then I'm opening it, and then I'm trying to pack it back into the little box, and it just.
So I got a copyright thing for my live the other day too, when I did the Chicks.
Hey, Larry.
It's telling me on here that the live is no longer available.
Oh.
But it still pops up on my end. But
well, that's because you're the creator.
But for the songs, right? It's Brooks and Dunn, Big Smo, Sammy Kershaw, Mark Chestnut, Waylon Jennings, Clint Black.
Listen to me.
But listen, I'm not done.
Well, listen, there's we'll see, you're gonna get those, but like I don't know if it shows it to you on the phone, but on a computer it will. As you go down that list, all of a sudden you'll look and you'll see another column over here, and it'll say block in territories. Well, when you mouse over it, it might just say Russia, or it might have all the flipping countries listed, which means that now nobody sees your shit.
Well, underneath each one of the compositions and the audio, it says no impact.
Right. Well, then that means, see, but they're one of those songs apparently is, because that's what I get. I get where they'll say copyright violation, but the people have decided to monetize that song anyway. Well, I'm not going to get it, but they're going to get credit for the song playing. Or you get them that say, no, we don't want that blocked anywhere. Kind of like the Boys of Summer. It's blocked in all territories. Now that shut that whole video down. And if I hadn't gone over 6 hours, I could have been able to go into YouTube Studio and mute that song and that video. But because if you go over, I think it actually used to be 4 hours. It might be 6, but it was 4, I think. Well, then you can't do shit in YouTube Studios. They just go, oh, it's too big. Which I find to be bullshit.
I hit the arrow button on that, on one of the songs, and it comes up, what the song is, no impact on the video. Actions you can take: mute segment, trim out segment, dispute. So I'm just confused. If there's no impact, then why
then don't worry about it.
Why is it not available?
Well, here, I'll pull up your thing. So what's the video? It's a short?
It's my the live chick cam.
Over a year and a half ago, whenever I last did used to do videos, I had one that had some music on it, and it was blocked in 169 countries. And then there was another one.
You're good. I see it. The live chick cam, and then I see your quad ride.
Huh.
And then there was another video.
See, this is what I'm saying. I get those all the time. So they're telling you have a copyright violation, which just means you're not going to monetize. You're not going to be able to monetize that video. So you're not going to make no money off of the live chicken cam. But Brooks and Dunn can get a few cents off of every time somebody listens to that video and hears that song in the background. Or Big Schmo will get a few cents every time somebody plays that video and listens to that. That's what that means. The people are going to get their cut, whatever it's played, but you're not going to get it because you really shouldn't have played it. So we're not going to let you make no profit, but we're still going to let them make money. That's what that means. And then there's some of those people, though, that go, we don't give a shit. We don't want that dude playing it at all. And then that's when you get the copyright warning, and it'll still tell you that you're not being punished. It's not a strike, but it'll just tell you that it's blocked in, and it'll list out whatever countries it is: Argentina, Russia, Peru, wherever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised, dude. Fire on the Mountain will get you blocked in all countries. For some reason, nobody's allowed to ever hear that song. And apparently Boys of Summer is another one that I now know blocks you worldwide.
How does that work towards your watch hours, towards monetization?
Oh, you'll still get your watch hours for people watching it. You're just not going to you won't be able to monetize that video.
Gotcha.
If you're not monetized right now, then you don't have to worry about it. Are you monetized?
No. I've got everything but watch hours.
Then that's all you got to get. You just got to get watch hours.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to start doing the chick cam.
You can start asking people that have multiple accounts or multiple devices and start playing your videos 2 or 3 tabs. We used to do this for quite a few people. Start playing your videos, have them all stacked up. We did that with Steve Harlow, Rescue. We had a bunch of them all opened up so that way they could get their watch hours.
My watch hours, if I could give you watch hours, I said this for well over a year. Hell, within the first 6 months, I could have started handing out watch hours, because the one thing about doing 10, 12, 14-hour streams, it don't take long to all of a sudden you end up with like 20,000 watch hours and shit.
Damn.
Matter of fact, let's see.
Shit, I'm at like 400.
Wow. I went from 1,000 subs to down to 902. Oh, well.
Yeah, I'm at 432 watch hours of 3,000. But it's gone up since I've done some videos and stuff. So, but bam, look at that. I hit 2001. Boom.
Hell yeah, look at you. See, so where were the watch hours again? Because now that it has this earn thing, it doesn't show the same shit.
Yeah, see, I don't know how it would be on the computer. It's on my phone. It's under earn.
Yeah, see, mine now. Oh wait, here we go. So
What's it
I've got
under?
15,149 watch hours in this year, in the last 365 days.
Holy fuck! Well, you go fucking live for hours and hours on end sometimes.
Well, that's
so
and that's.
yeah. I mean, and it's
That's why I
nothing
said,
like
dude. And when I first started doing
yeah.
this, it wasn't nothing for me to go 12 hours.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, as right now, my longest one I think is like 16 and a half hours.
Yeah.
What was that under? What was that under, Rescue?
It's under that earn tab, and it's all the way at the bottom. Because see, I have all these other things continue to grow shit now, and shopping, important things to know. Because I'm a YouTube partner, and it's like, wow, I almost feel violated because I didn't get asked about that. Almost like a violation.
Yo, Morgan.
They changed this.
They lowered the watch
Good
hours.
old days. I guess it was the good old days. It was definitely a trip.
Because I still have over a lot of watch hours. I used
And
to
let me
do,
see. Hey, morning, Kim's.
I used to do, man, 10, 8, 10, 12. I can't do
All right,
it.
man. I gotta go make some food and get something done.
All right, bud. Well, I guess we're gonna see your chicken cam here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I'll probably set up the cam in an hour or so and just put the chicks on the spot.
Roger that.
All
right, brother.
All right, y'all.
Later, brother.
Later,
out.
Billy.
Later, Monty.
So Kim's Creation says, Rescue, I got a picture up on my community page for you, and I'm just going to make you all drool. I've been busy prepping. I've got 3 turkeys in the oven and 8 pie crust pre-made bread baked. What? All right. Let me go over here and take a peeky. We'll have to show everybody. Man. Well, they getting down on that house out there. I can hear them.
I should have jumped up here yesterday when Milkmaid was up here and put this avatar on.
Wait a minute. So Kim's? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what she was talking about now. Let me scroll back up. Got a picture for you. Okay, so she got the picture up for me to see because, I was going to be like, well, I'm not going to roll over that. I'm definitely proud of all get out for you. So I'm going to have to show this to everybody. Everybody. Rock your body. All right, so let's see. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. And then we're going to go here. So check it out. Kim's Creation. Look at that. That's her chicken coop she's been working on.
Right on.
Check it out. Got a little coop in there. Get you, Kim's. Shoot. Hell yeah. That little chicken coop looks like a dollhouse.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Effing chickens.
That's right. Effing chickens. It's still cloudy as heck here, but it was raining. I don't know. It probably started in a little bit before midnight, and it rained all the way to 3. It was a slow little rain.
Rabbit says monetization not available in your location. Are you using a VPN though, Rabbit? If you're using a VPN, then that might be why, because the VPN in the country that you're hiding in.
There was one free VPN I was using. Oh, this was years ago. I was using it on my phone, and that little thing, I could set which country I wanted to be. It would do it.
Oh yeah, Proton VPN. Most VPNs will let you select the server.
Forgot the name of this, but oh man, this is back when I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off. You know, if you get what I'm saying. And I was like, I don't want them knowing where I'm at. Oh.
But see, I will say, just I don't mean to bust bubbles, but just so you know, so now if they really wanted to know, they can still know, because they can track that. They kind of let that whole little myth of VPNs really is just protecting you from these little local scammers kind of thing that are just trying to get your. But as far as Big Bo want to follow your shit, he done fell. He's done watched you move around. Matter of fact, I still tell anybody, if you want to know the power that's behind these right here, you can watch 2,000 Mules, and it don't even have nothing to do with the election. Don't even give a shit about that. Don't even worry about that. Just watch the data and then keep in mind that what you see is bought by a small third party from a third party company, not from the cell phone provider, from a third party collector, and was only a small smidgen of the data. So there's a lot more for everything.
There is companies that get paid strictly just for selling that info to other companies.
That's it.
That's
what they did.
Millions and billions off of that. And I'm like,
dude, it's the marketing thing. This is the new thing. This is the new survey in the mailbox kind of shit. This is the new questionnaire. This is the new email subscribe thing. It's just fuck that. Just follow your phone. We just want to watch what you're looking at, and then we can throw your shit your way. Oh, you keep looking at lawnmower tires. Why do you do that? Look, here's a new advertisement for a Craftsman lawnmower. Here's a Poland one. Look, here's a Gravely. Look, aren't you interested in all this? Look at this leaf bagger. Next thing you know, you're seeing all this. That's why we talk about all them weird ads. Well, that's in Google. Google's the main contributor to them.
One of my tech buddies told me about a year or two ago, they was like, Monty, even on your mobile or on the laptop right here, they have keystroke apps. You know what I'm saying on this. You do. Rescue. They have keystroke apps. It counts every little keystroke that you touch on your little virtual keyboard or whatever.
Cool.
Your codes, your passwords, everything, all your information. Anyways. And talking about the big boys, I know for sure, because I'll just say this. I know that when they pinged my phone, they told me later, they was like, well, you pinged your phone. That's how we knew. And
it's triangulation.
Yep.
It's a triangulation thing. What they do is your phone's right here. It's always talking to a tower. They just triangulate the towers, and then it's like, okay, right here. Because you can tell it's just like the strength signal. The strength signal can say how far you are from this tower. So they ping you off of this tower. Your signal strength is weak. They know the distance is out. I mean, it's just, there is so much simplicity to this stuff. And we've actually done it to ourselves. I was listening to a story. Fat Electrician was on somebody else's thing talking, and he's a historian kind of guy. And he was talking about the time that the DOD actually did it to another DOD part. And they went to have this hearing, and they walked in with all this stuff. Well, it was the malware, and it was a keylogger that they had used to log everything. Well, they walked in with all the paperwork, and they done that going, this came from here. And they was kind of like, oh, and then the case just went away. And it was like, okay, everybody just go back to what you're doing, because it was like, oh, we slipped up.
That's what I was meaning.
And it's been going on, dude. Yeah. Dude, they've been around. I mean, I can remember back in the damn late 90s, early 2000s, it was even being promoted for parents to do it to the laptops. If you're wondering where your kids were going, you could install this keylogger. And I'm like, why would no? I mean, you might want to do that, but you just got to remember this. Somebody else wrote the program. It's kind of like thinking, oh, Macy's wouldn't steal my credit card. No, Macy's wouldn't. But the chick working at that counter checking your shit out will, and that just because it's a Macy's employee don't mean it's Macy's.
Right. 4 or 5 years ago, I had an app on a phone. It was telling me where the legit cell towers was and where the scatter towers was. The scatter towers are the fake ones, and it was crazy.
Right on, Sophie. Well, thanks for hanging out, ma'am. She'll be listening. She's gonna be shelling peanuts, making that homemade peanut butter for some peanut butter cookies, man.
She's gonna try and be a squirrel.
Man, all I need is some can of butter and then peanut butter cookies. Although not for a 15-year-old kid, but hey, what's up, Dennis? Something that makes you laugh can make you cry. Well, yeah, that's usually called a relationship.
No matter what, you're always wrong. Women are always right. Even if they're in the wrong, you tell them that they're right.
Yeah, he's like, you got 2 trillion points, WTF. Well, you kind of missed it earlier, Yankee. I was jacking with everybody. And then Streamlabs did some shit all on their own because I don't know, man. My points even jumped and I didn't even touch my shit. And all of a sudden, next thing I know, somebody did it, my points had shot up and it was like, wait, what? Huckleberry, Mr. I'm your sanctimonious there was just trying to take my points from me. He was trying to rob the house. So Mr. I'm your sanctimonious there. Rabbit says, made 2 quarts of fresh burdock root tincture yesterday. Need to shake them again. That's it. And those that need to be reminded, don't forget you need to burp your jars.
You put them on your shoulder and you just pat them.
Right. Hey, what's up, Awaken? Good morning.
Oh, I've been thinking about jumping up on mine and doing a little video or something. But I've been thinking about that for the last 6 months, so still thinking.
Dennis says, no, I'm talking about the technology benefits versus their cons. Oh, yeah, I know, Dennis. I was just picking. Oh, you know, the internet, hell, I still remember the good old AOL and Earthlink videos, send pictures to grandma in the next state kind of thing. Nobody ever told you that they're fixing to be trafficking the same kids that you're sending pictures of. He said, no, by the way, we're going to use this to invade your privacy and listen to every shit you're doing.
I see that, Huckleberry. I see it. I've seen your last couple comments about it.
What, his hacking and his rigged game shit and whiny. It's just, I'm your sanctimonious.
No, he's wanting me to bring back the game show. The, what was that? I still got that link. I got it from Crazy Harry's. It's like Jeopardy. You can pick whatever topic. Yeah,
that's right.
You remember?
Well,
yeah.
Dusty used to do it with Prepperty.
Yep. Man, I miss
Matter of fact, old Ghost and them were talking about that the other day on his stream. Miss old Dusty.
I have him on Facebook, and he, yeah.
Well, at least he's still kicking, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. That's all I'm going to go into.
If the weather clears up, I may go live for a little bonfire night. Oh, there you go, Tiger. Well, and I think Monday night, isn't Indy doing some kind of Thanksgiving thing too, I think, tonight or something.
Right.
That sounds cool. I wish we'd have one more decent weekend so I can do my barbecue pit. Hey, Miss Sharon. Morning. Dennis, if you can see them, they already saw you. Oh, that's it. Yeah. All right. It's getting light out. I got to go fire up the brush hog. Be seeing y'all. All righty. Don't run over them damn bumblebee nest and get tagged on the forehead or nothing.
Is this still working? Oh,
as far as changing screens, yeah.
Oh, whoa. What did I hit? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't have my green screen on. There we go.
Are you using OBS? Doing
Yeah.
scene selection?
Yeah, I haven't been on this in a while, man.
As long as your links are still going to what it was, then it'll still work.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So
here, real quick, I want to point that out. Teresa's saying that Papa Farms is live tonight at 8 Eastern. And so anybody that doesn't mind supporting him and going by and showing some support, I know he's kind of getting down a little bit. He's having to deal with dental shit, man, and that jacks with your eating and stuff. Within that can put you in a pissy mood.
Man. Okay.
I've been there. After
for
that
2
little
years,
escapade that I've told everybody about whenever I had this shop and stuff, and I got jumped by the 7 or 9, whichever it was. I don't have teeth in this top part here now. A tooth broke back here. Matter of fact, check this shit out. Just to show you. This is some funny shit. Because one of them motherfuckers, dude, I was getting tagged pretty hard. Hell, I was getting kicked in the face, hit in the face. Bam, I even got one of my own damn teeth that came out. So, yeah, I can feel it. And I get them every now and then. I just,
I had
died down, but I can get it.
For 2 years, I kept putting it off. Finally, I got those 2 pulled in February and April. And I tell you what, the one that was down here in the bottom, the very back molar, when he was pulling it, he goes, "Oh, it cracked off that one piece, left a piece of root in there." I'm like, I can still feel the pressure. He goes, "Hang on." He asked for a certain tool, and he goes in there. He goes, "Poop," and as soon as he popped it, the instant relief of that pressure, and I'm like, oh. With all the instruments right here, in my mouth, and I was like, "Oh, thank you, brother." He goes, "Was that what was causing you trouble?" I was like, "Yeah."
Dude, there's so much goes on right here that affects the rest of your body. And so, man, something gets on them nerves and shit.
Oh, it was bad. I wish I'd have not put it off for 2 years.
But yeah, I don't know. And I don't want to talk loud of it because I'm not trying to say nothing about nobody else. So I'm honorary that way. And I went to the dentist and that's how I ended up. I got the 2 pulled back here. One was bad. And he goes, "Oh, well, I really ought to pull the one." I'm going, "Really?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah." Well, I believed him. And then the one that I just showed you came out the top. And then I had a broke one off. And then another one. But I thought it was okay. But he's like, "Oh, no, it needs to come out too." And then there was going to be one tooth back here. And he goes, "Well," I go, "Dude, I want one tooth in the very back of my jaw." So then he pulled that out, and they wanted me to come in to get these damn dentures, but I was just like, "Man, I ain't going back to you. I don't give a shit." And then I didn't realize that this tooth on this side got cracked when I got hit upside the damn side of my face, but this back tooth was cracked, and I could bite down on something else. I'm like, I think my tooth just cracked. And sure enough, spit out a little chunk of tooth, and every now and then I fuck up and my tongue goes over the edge. And let me tell you what. Tooth material, whenever it cracks, makes a nice knife edge sharp edge. And I cut my tongue every now and then. And she keeps going, "Oh, keep on me, man." I don't know. Unless somebody can just knock me out. Knock me out. You go do what you got to do and be done by the time I wake up. That's all I can say. And then I don't give a shit, dude. Hell, I've had my damn spine operated on. I don't care. Just knock me out. Don't expect me to play along with this. "Oh, no, this will be all right." No, it won't, dude. Because I'm telling you, when I feel it, that's why I told that dude to pulling this. Kiss off said, "Would it hurt if I block Streamlabs? Like, would that hurt your channel?" Well, if you block Streamlabs, then I guess no, it wouldn't hurt my channel. You just couldn't come up on a panel, but you don't really come up no more. She came up when I got the chickens. I don't know. I wouldn't mind having dentures. I just want them to do the business. And getting somebody around here, it's just like the little prick that did all this. They were supposed to knock me out, and yet they kept rolling me through. I even told them afterwards, going, dude, I felt like I was a fucking car shop. And I'm getting moved from stall to stall for service work or some shit. What kind of crap is this? Oh,
Like
we're
it-
so sorry you feel that way. I don't give a shit. Let's go. So we went. And they send me these. Oh, you need to come. I don't need to come back to you. You can kiss my ass. I make do. And whenever
Like
I
y'all
finally
need
ain't got one to chew with, then I'll start liquefying that shit in the damn blender and I'll just drink it. Steak and potatoes on blend. Ooh,
then you can just
man, this
filter it.
jambalaya is good.
Then you can just filter it and just intravenously do it.
Hell, they say do the enema. That's how you get the most benefit and nutrients. And just shove the shit up your ass and squeeze the bottle. There we go. Oh man, I'm fully nutrient.
Who was it? Was it Barry Manilow that used to keister Coke? That they was talking about?
There was some weird shit with him. So there was. It's hard to follow chat with them putting in paragraph. Oh, you want to try to block the Streamlabs in the game? Yeah, then I guess if you block Streamlabs, you just can't play the game. Which, if you don't play the game, it ain't no biggie.
Or maybe it was Rod Stewart. One of them two.
Matt says back to finish the drywall. But listen, well, now Rod Stewart had some wild shit he did himself. I mean, all I'm gonna. This is still a morning thing, so we're just gonna go with the pumping type thing, but and some other crazy shit. Been admitted to hospital twice because of teeth. I broke the root, bad abscess, not fun. They're going. Oh yeah, Dusty. That's I actually the past couple of weeks I had a spot right up here because one of them teeth is still bad, and so if I don't pay attention, sometimes I get to grinding my teeth a little bit. It's just bad habits from bad choices in earlier years. So every now and then I get to doing that, and oh man, and then it ate for a while and then it's hard to chew on shit. I usually end up having to do the beaver chew in the very front.
They that infection from the bad teeth, it goes well. I knew about this before the 2 years of putting off these two bad teeth. That infection can go down to your heart and kill you.
Potatoes make vodka. Yes, they do. Awakened.
Yeah, they do. Takes a lot of them, but yeah.
Bad teeth can go abscessed and kill you. Had a SLI die from yep. Okay, so there you go. So Kiss Off and Rabbit have found it useful. So if anybody doesn't play the Streamlabs game, then you can actually go and block the Streamlabs app. Kind of like you'd be blocking a person in chat, and then you won't see the Streamlab messages. Rabbit says, that's weird, though. It completely removed it from the TV's chat. Well, see, different firmware. Well, it looks like the same program, but the way it talks to that hardware is a different firmware, actually. In all the different devices, even TVs models and different models of the same brand will have different firmware. Hell, there's an LG TV in there that has apparently the firmware on it for Hulu, it can't even be updated. And it's like, well, that's funny because the other LG TV flat screen, it's just fine, but it's just the model.
My TV, I have Roku for it. And okay, so when I went to go and read the comments in chat, it said I had to open up the YouTube app on my phone and sign in for it for me to be able to read the comments on my TV. And I'm like, I'm good. I'll just use my phone.
Right. Well, that's why I don't chat when I go up on other people's panels, because that join chat thing in StreamYard, I don't know, it acts stupid for me. So it's like, okay, that was a pain in the ass.
Huh.
Oh, it's a Philips Smart TV.
I've skipped the update versions on the OBS several times now. I don't know which one. I'm just going to keep it as the version I'm using because it's working just fine.
I just got through doing the update to the latest one.
When I opened up this laptop, all of the HP Smart, which is the main one, if I don't
Oh,
do
yeah.
it
HP
cuts off
Smart
audio.
View or whatever it is.
Yeah, it cuts off all audio and it won't allow me to use my mic or anything. And so whenever I'm done here and I jump down off of the laptop, I've got to finish, I got to restart it. Because sometimes it won't allow me to speak or hear on here. But all of the major updates, I hadn't done it in over a month.
Let's see, I'm on OBS 30.0.0.
30.0.0. I'm on 27.2.4. Alan.
And they've incorporated some stuff, and there's some, I don't use it that much. I mainly just use it so that I put the flag up or the eagle thing for the deal, so it isn't just that little round dot. And then for the microphone, so I don't have to open up the Windows panel. At first, I was going to do it because I was going to try to record like some of the games that I play, and I just ain't never got around to that.
I don't know how they do that. Like what is it? Switch or Twitch?
Twitch.
My buddy, he's into that gaming stuff, and he has his own little. He does that while he's gaming, and I'm like,
to do it the right way is you have a secondary box, and then you stream over to that box. So what it is you can either have a card inside or an external one, but you run your video out into it, and then from it to the TV. Well, then you can also then tie another box in. Well, then it keeps the performance is why they do that for the hardcore streamers doing the first person shooter stuff. Because then all you're doing is you're streaming with this box, but it's getting a signal from your gaming box. For me, I don't really give a shit about all that. So it was just I was going to record while I'm flying and stuff. So you can just set actually OBS up. So when I start like War Thunder, then I can just click record and it'll record while I'm playing the game.
So, okay. So if I wanted to play my tank game on my laptop, I have a mouse, an external mouse. Do I have to get a joystick thing? Controller?
No. Nope.
Most
of all this stuff is either if you have a controller, you could use it, or mouse keyboard. Like I fly with a mouse keyboard setup. I miss my joystick. I have a joystick, and I used to love flying my helicopter with the joystick. But apparently, the games nowadays they all look like fucking Minecraft and fucking Fortnite, and everything is designed around some stupid ass console controller shit. Where they go, fine, here's your mouse and keyboard. And it's like, well, no, I really wanted my joystick, my twist, my throttle, my hat switch.
That's the only thing I have.
I got a Logitech.
Well, that's what this is, but it's a corded. It's one with a cord.
Well, fine here.
Because
mine's corded too.
Well, I used to have a Bluetooth.
Now it's not corded.
I used to have a Bluetooth one, but I kept having troubles with it on this laptop. So I done away with it, and my brother let me use the gaming mouse, and much better. The Bluetooth signal would cut in and out, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Oh, Kissoff wants to know, where have you been anyways?
Been right here. Just ain't been up on panel that much.
Right, Rabbit? Hell, man, that's when I really... started getting into some computers was Castle Wolfenstein, Doom, and Quake, and it was playing it offshore, and we would actually do it on the computer that we would enter in the meter readings and send them to shore. And it was like, no, you're not supposed to. We can't touch that. He's like, yeah, look, we can load this one up. They won't know. We'll just take the disc out. They won't know we play it.
Castlevania. I remember when the original version of that came out.
Shit, dude, Quake was so awesome. And then that's actually, most people don't even know, but like the Team Fortress by Valve, that was a mod for Quake at first. Like, that's the programming. That's why I tell people, I'd say, you know, people get lost in all the computer stuff and think it's all government. It's like, no, man, it was really a fun time back then. People were learning code. There was so much cool shit happening. And that was one of them. Quake came out. Well, that was one of the first-person shooters. And so you would just go into the death match in Quake. Well, then people learning code and learning the game and shit came up with a mod, Team Fortress. And so then all of a sudden you had the demo man, you had the engineers and the medic and the spy. People were like, what? Well, that captured the flag. And it took off so well. That's why Valve built that up. And then came up with Valve's Team Fortress. And I find it ironic that they used to look one way. When Valve bought it, it became the cartoonish looking character. And I find it ironic that now that's the same shit as Fortnite too. Now they all look like that. All these games look like that damn cartoon shit. And it's like, really?
I still remember writing code for each little pixel. And so it was like in the world of Minecraft, it was pixelated like a little pea shooter. I'll just say it that way. And you could, every little pixel block, and it was on an Apple IIe. I still have the disc somewhere, but where we designed little things, had to write code for each little and place it. And I'm like, I can only imagine how it is now.
Rabbit said, played that all on dial-up. Oh, I know, man. I remember them days. Me and the missus were talking about that not long ago. Because you remember when I used to grab music like off Napster and BearShare and shit? And I would actually go get like 10 songs and start the download so they'd be done by in the morning. Or you'd go to load up a web page, and because somebody's really gotten into HTML and learning JavaScript and shit, so all of a sudden you click the web page and it's like, oh man, go ahead, go into the kitchen, pour your cup of coffee, come back, sit down, and it's half loaded and it's going. It's like, oh shit. But look, you just need to go down and get this US Robotics 56,000K modem. High speed internet.
I remember
it's like shit, dude. I remember back in the day we would take because when Battlefield, I used to do actually software testing back in the day, and EA Games was coming on the scene with Battlefield 1942, and dude, that became the competitive thing. Online competition started taking off, and you had the Cyber Athletic League, the Cal League, and shit, dude, we used to hold practice drills and shit, and you'd go in and tweak out every fucking thing in your system to maximize everything. I used to have, I can show you some pictures of some cool custom cooling shit, air things. Have air ducts pumped straight into the video card, up onto the CPU, be blasting them. You'd be running SLI, RAID drive, so you're maxing in the most speed. You'd go in and overclock your processor, and then you'd go in and start kicking some ass. And people would be going, what? Well, that's because you were playing on the regular stock computer. That's back when the frame rates really did. Computer performance played a part.
Yeah.
Dude, Battlefield 42 on Wake Island, I actually used to have little dots. I had a template I could put up on my monitor. I had a big CRT monitor, and I do miss those. These flat screens are cool, but I got to say that the CRTs have a better picture, in all honesty. But I used to have little dots, template dots. And I would, as soon as we would start the round, I would spawn in on the battleship, and I would spin the guns, and I would use those dots, and I could hit flag points all the way across the map, dude. Be like, what the fuck? You're cheating. I mean, follow me. I ain't cheating shit. Watch my dude. I'm going to spawn in. I had those templates.
whenever it was on my PS3. I was playing Call of Duty. I don't know. It was the Vietnam era one. Anyway, they used to have this hatchet, right? As soon as they would start, the game would start. These mofos, I seen videos on them. They would throw that hatchet and nail the dude clear across on the other side of the map, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
really?
Well, they got the hackers.
Well, yeah.
Matter of fact, that Escape from Tarkov is real bad about that right now, from everything I've heard. I didn't even bother getting into the game because it got so. Dude, your stick figures. I was watching a dude. Matter of fact, that company even banned a dude who did a secondary account because he was a well-known dude, and he was like, "Man, something's up." So he created another account, went and got the little same shit that they were using, went into the game and goes, "I wonder how many are using it." So what he started doing, dude, he would go into the game and he would stand behind the building. He would see another dude that looked like he might be looking in his direction. So he would go. And the other dude would go. And it'd be like, yeah, so you see me. And then he started documenting all that shit, dude. And he showed the biggest percentage of people on those fucking servers and hacking. So you know what their response was? Their response was to ban his ass.
Huh.
Yeah. You were little stick. It was like literally the stick figures is what people were on the map. So as people were running around on the map, that's what you'd see was the little stick figures. But then the ones that were running the same fucking shit you were, well, then they would look at you and you could tell that their little stick guy just looked at you. So he would do this little dance and they would be like, "Oh yeah, okay, you're one too, cool, yeah." And he was recording it and documenting all the names and shit. Yeah, that was their response. Instead of going, "Oh wow, thanks for exposing them. We can try to fix this hack." Oh no. I thought about playing some Battlefield every now and then and just streaming some other people. Just there's some vets that I follow some of the things now that I've gotten into, and they do that every now and then.
Whenever I was really getting into Call of Duty on PS3 and PS4, that's when I started learning about modded controllers. You can literally spend like up to $350 for a modded controller, and it has auto aim, auto bot, auto fire, everything. And I'm like, oh, that's how these little mofos are doing it.
Oh, dude, I won't like through all my Steam games. I don't do no cross-platform. Fuck that console shit, dude. Fuck that console shit. It's even if you're not a fucking hacker, you're still hacking because you're using a controller and it's the coding for your controller. You're on a console, you get aim assist. A PC will not get aim assist.
Right.
And so it's like, well, then that's just a given right out the gate. And then they come up with this cross-platform, and then people on PC are wondering, well, damn, why is it, man, these people are accurate? No, they're not so accurate. The controller will do half the job. It's got an aim assist.
Yeah.
I only play ESO anymore. ESO. What's ESO? I'm trying to know.
I'm out. I've been out of the gaming thing. Man, I've been playing Age of Apes on my phone for over a year now.
Age of Apes?
That game, I'll just say it this way. The CEO and the game code writers must be rich, really rich, because
Elder Scrolls.
The game packs and everything on there is it's just crazy the amount of money I see people drop on it. And I mean,
that's the thing, dude. That's the thing now. See, the thing to do now is pay to play. That's why all the games do it. Warcraft started that shit with gold, and all these other companies just started taking off. And next thing you know, that's why they're willing to give you the game for free. War Thunder, World of Tanks. Sure, play this. Come on in. Oh, are you tired of getting your ass kicked from that dude over there? Well, then here, go on to the website, $49.95. You can have an M1 Abrams. Looky here. Oh, did you want an AH-64? Well, come on to the side. Look at there for $69.95. You can get you one.
Well, on Age of Apes, I've seen people where they dropped enough to buy a house.
Oh yeah, dude.
Literally.
Me and a buddy of
And I'm
mine
like-
that play, we've gone through, and you can look in like in this like the War Thunder, because they have the ships, the tanks, and the planes. And I get it, because when you get to talking to some of these guys, like flying, I get to chat. I can watch. Some of them I think are actually old ass people. They're kind of like me or older even. And literally, this is the retirement money. And they just said, fuck it. This is what I do during the day. I sit and play this war game. I like it. And so fucking $800, bam, just give me all these coins. Give me that stuff. Yeah, you get those. And of course, you still have the kids that go back mom's credit card, and she finds out next month that she has, an extra $1,000 bill or $400 bill. And what was that for? Oh, well, I don't know. It was the game. I didn't mean to do it to get, you better not happen again. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll wait another month before I do it.
And then the mom goes and contests it. It says that her card was stolen, and then they reimburse her.
And yet the dude still gets a shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Because I play a hunting game too. It's pretty cool. I sit up there in the stands every now and then. I used to do that a lot in the mornings, even when I first started doing this. Before I would start streaming, I'd be playing the hunting game, and because I sit here for hours because I couldn't hardly even move. So, dude, I used to just lay in the bed and play the hunting game. That's why my shit's on actually monitor stands and on the desk rolls, is so I could spin the monitors when I'd laying on the bed. And now I have a wireless keyboard, mouse, and headphones for that very reason. Back in the day, you remember that? I used to say that's Corsair actually hooked me up with the wireless shit. And but you sit in the stand and wait for deer, go gator hunting. Graphics. I'm a graphics kind of guy. I like a decent story and some graphics. I've been playing that game called The Front. It's kind of like a survivalist type game.
So I probably shouldn't do this while the laptop's turned on. Oh well.
North Korea was mining asteroid diamonds and selling them back to gamers to the tune of $15 million a year. Yeah. That's how I wind down the night, killing shit with my right. That used to be the flying. Me and my buddy, that was our stress relief. Matter of fact, later today we'll probably play. He said he was off today, so we'll fly some. He's kind of funny though. He gets into the weirdest games, but we have games that we both like. Actually, today's the 20th. I don't know if Construction Simulator is releasing a new thing or not. That's about as retarded as I get if I have to classify myself. I did Construction Simulator, and I told him, I go, realize that I'm doing this straight up out of fun, because I have always been against these fucking retarded ass people that go buy a game to mimic a job that you're going to get off of doing, come home, and I'm going to entertain myself by doing this job in a game. It's like, that is like a mental jacking, dude. Do you not comprehend this? And so what he does is he goes and he delivers, and he drives a truck and delivers and shit and everything. And so when he goes home, he goes and gets into fucking airline manager, and then he manages airline hubs around the world and shit. And it's like, do you ever just get tired of working? I mean, now if you can cash that fucker out right there for $270 million, and I'm all for it. But, and he will too. He'll brag. He'll text me, and then he'll call me. Oh man, you got to log in and view this through Steam. Check this out. And I'll be like, because I already know now what it is. It's a new plane. Well, it's funny because the screen that he plays on is kind of a dumbed down version of the Skyview thing that I've shown y'all and that y'all have seen through Monkeyworks and everybody else, the real shit. Well, the game is just like a dumbed down version of that, and so he's, oh yeah. And I go, you could just save the hassle and look at the real world shit that's flying around up there. You can even look at the boats if you want to, or the satellites. Well, oh, wow, yeah. Well, no, but look, oh man, this one here, every time I send this one out, I make 700,000 every time I send that one on its route. And okay. So I just kind of, hey, he's my buddy. He's been my buddy for 30 years. So been through thick and thin.
The postal office is really slow because I still have not received that worry stone.
Dude, I don't know. Somebody got it, or
What would they need
goofy
it for?
Oh, I don't know, unless they just kind of was like, "Ooh, what is that in there? Ooh, look, it's all, ooh," and then they just took it and wanted to see. Well, see, once you open it, now what you gonna do? Oh yeah, and you know what really would piss me off is to find out that they went, "Well, I wonder what it is." Dude, it's a fucking, what is this? It's like, damn you motherfuckers. I'd have been better off if you had at least put some scotch tape on the shit and said, "Oh, I got snagged in the door of the truck," or some off the wall shit. You know?
Right?
The dog
Right.
did it before I could deliver it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a new one. I found a new one. Hadn't really worn much in it. It's just got a little bit of one right there. But it kind of had that right feel. So I thought, yeah, you know. But I really don't do it much because I have a feeling nowadays there's been moments when I get mad enough. See, if I had this in my hand, I'd throw the fucking thing. So it's kind of like, okay, well, this isn't really going to be a Warrior store, and this would be called breaking shit. So. Well, I can't show it to you. There's a stained glass over there. It's a beautiful stained glass. And it now has a hole that big in it. And it was right after my mom died. And I was standing at the end of that hallway, and it used to hang up right back here. And I forgot what was said, but that used to be my reaction. That's why I said I used to have an anger problem. There was a time when my patience level was like, zzz. And I forgot what was said, and I was like, I really don't have time for this shit. And it was like a repetitive, like, and it was like, whoa! And next thing I know, that thing hummed. 60 foot later, it smacked into that stained glass, and there's a hole in it. And I'm like, well, okay, there we go. I can't fix that, but I'm going to keep it anyway. Everything else I used to break, I just fixed. That's how I learned to fix doors and shit like that. Or you just go buy a new one. So then you learn to work a little harder and some overtime. You learn to adapt to that. That way you can pay for your actions.
Yeah.
When you jerk the storm door off because you're kind of slightly intoxicated and you get a little agitated and you forgot that you locked it from the inside. So you just kind of keep jerking it until you just rip the thing off and you're like, well, okay, I guess I got to go buy another one tomorrow. Yeah, Huckleberry, kind of like the headphone time.
Is that the same time I'm remembering?
Probably. I forgot who I got. It was what it was about. I think it might even have been one of them fucking moon conversations at the beginning. I remember, but it was like, and I took them off and I bounced them right off this desk and right into the side of that computer. And it was like,
No, it was Buckeye, Hawkeye. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that.
Call me Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I've wondered how he's been doing. Oh, that's right. It was over the election stuff. And
yep. Yeah.
He was on that whole, there's nothing really. It's like, what? Have you not paid attention to what the hell is going on? I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I remember.
What? They're just saying that, really? Because that stick wasn't supposed to do that. Well, did that really happen? Yeah, it really happened. You need some links here. Click, click, click. And I remember that because he came back later going, I checked into those links and yeah, rescue. Okay. And it's like, yeah, there you go, man. I'm not one of these smoke blowers. I don't just chase it because it's like, hey, this will sound cool. Yeah, because I haven't heard from him. Well, he fell down that deal, remember, and he fucked his shoulder up. And then he had to go and he was doing therapy with his shoulder. And then Prepper Stedding stopped by on one of his road trips and they met up.
Yep.
And then he kind of just tapered off. And then I haven't really seen him around since.
Shoot, that was about a year or two ago.
Matter of fact, wasn't he going to be running for something for his area? He was actually running for something.
Yeah, something like that. Council or
like city council or something like that.
I can't remember. Yeah, on my '85 Chevy half ton. So the felt channel was wore. It still wore out. I haven't replaced it. The window was halfway down, and the ex-baby mama Pete made me mad, and I got out of the truck and I slammed that door. And next thing, just as soon as I let go of that handle, after I slammed it, I heard this, and I'm like, oh, yeah. It was pretty cold in the winters driving that. that window still busted because I haven't driven. That truck's broke down.
We hadn't been together long, and we went out to eat. We went down towards Houston to eat, so it's it's an hour and a half drive, so it's travel time. And she had a little Nissan truck, and we went down to get something to eat, and I was hitting. What was that? I think that was the whiskey sours, or no, that was just Crown and 7. I think that was Crown and 7. We get and we're coming back, and I don't know. I can't remember what the conversation was. We just end up in an argument, and something gets said about. I think I got mad at when I go, just pull over. I'll just get out right here. I don't give a shit. Just let me out. And we're going down the highway. She's like, oh, no, I ain't gonna pull over. I ain't gonna stop. I said, yeah, you gotta stop. She said, no, I ain't gonna stop. I said, you stop the damn truck. No, I ain't gonna stop. So I reached over, and Nissan had those little pull-out emergency brakes. And I reached over and I grabbed the emergency brake and said, oh, you'll stop this motherfucker. And I just jerked that whole fucking handle in my hand. And she's like, ooh, and she goes over into the middle and she goes, what the hell? And I said, I told you, you'll stop this fucking truck. I can't believe you did. And I said, oh, whatever, here, I'll put it in and you can go home. So I started hooking this little cable shit back up and kind of jimmy rigging it. Next thing I know, this wrecker pulls up beside. He's like, and so I look up and he's like, y'all all right? And I said, yeah, we're fine. Well, he looks and he goes, he does that little, ma'am, are y'all all right? Son, I leaned on over and I said, we're fine. And he goes, ma'am. And I said, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to count to 3. And if that truck ain't rolling, I'm fixing to get out of this one. And me and you will settle this shit right here. I ain't putting up with your shit, dude. 1, 2. And then I put the handle back in and we come all the way to the house. Didn't say nothing, just sat there. Got to the house while I was still all pissy. So I got it's Nissan, dude. I didn't make the little Japanese fucking truck. So I get out the truck. And as I get out the truck, I just went, and man, that fucking door, you'd have thought I fucking went. Next thing I know, she's going, what the fuck? You slamming my door? What the fuck? I'm not fucking do that to your bike. And I looked over at my bike and I went, what? And I my fucking bike over and I go, there, what the fuck you gonna do now? And then I took off to the front door and I'm going, man, fuck this shit. And I go up to the house and I forgot we locked the front screen door from the inside. So I grabbed the handle of this and I went, right off comes the front door and shit. And I'm like, God damn it, where's that? She's going, you just need it. I go, give me the keys, give me the fuck. Boom, in goes the fucking door. Yeah, I've had my moments. Needless to say, I replaced the front door, I replaced the screen door. There was no damage to the truck, and my bike was just fine. So everything at the end of the day comes out okay.
Whiskey has that effect on people.
That's why I don't drink. Because it's for stupid decisions. I paid some heavy prices, so I don't want to make those no more. I just don't have much patience. I have a, with a past and history, I don't have very much patience. And so if I add alcohol into that, then my patience really goes away. And I am not the one to go to a bar and drink. This is not going to end good. People were going to the hospital and people are going to the jail. This is probably what's going to happen.
It makes the fuse go from that to about like that.
Huckleberry says those Nissan bars were the shit. Oh, yeah, that was a tough little truck. And we upgraded from that one. We ended up getting an extended cab whenever she got pregnant. Because then we would put the car seat right there in the front, and then one of us would ride in the back in the extended cab. And so that was always interesting, son. I'd go back and get on that little side folding seat down. All right, we can go. But it was whatever, buddy. That's my kid right there. So I didn't care. Awaken says, I celebrate with Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade and decorate for Christmas. Together forever.
I've never had this many calls.
Nope, had to pay for too many cue sticks back in the day of bar hopping. Yeah, it's just not my forte, man. That's why I don't do it.
These people want to call, and I guess it has impeccable timing or something. I
You're a
don't know.
popular person.
I answered it. I haven't gotten no calls in 2 days, in a couple of weeks, and then all of a sudden I'm up on panel, and within an hour, 2 calls. But I answered this last one, and nothing.
By the way, you said a weird phone call, and it just triggered me. I remember this from our local sheriff's department. Did a little alert for the local people around here, because apparently there were calls going around like that, and then they would make a noise, and you would say, hello. Well, then they would come back and they'd go, "Can you hear me?" And then when you say yeah, they would hang up, because that's what they want, is the yeah in your voice.
Yep. Because then they take
that's why I don't even answer, dude. If I don't recognize the number and I'm not expecting the call, talk to voicemail. I'll check it in a little bit and see if it's somebody. Just like if it's somebody that has one, which now anybody that has my number, you've texted me, I already know. But if I give somebody my number, I'll tell them quick going, you might text me first. Otherwise, I won't answer that phone.
Because they take that little yeah snippet and they use that on for ordering Amazon and this and that. Hey, they type in your name. They say yeah as a
well, and it's hard for you to fight it, because it is you. When they pull up the recording, it's your voice.
Yep. So the last word one I got was 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it says, you were the only one in this conference call, and yet dead silent after it said that. Nothing was said, and I'm like, are you gonna flip and say something?
Yeah, Tiger, I just don't. Because I just don't have much patience level. So when I don't drink, it gets very thin sometimes as it is. So whenever I take all buffer off, it's like, okay, this doesn't always go good. No texting, no answer. That's it.
I even get those dang calls for the policeman's ball, and I'm like, man, I respect and I honor the policeman, but you know what? I'm not donating.
Yeah. Oh, what are we at? 5.5 hours. And what is it? 9:48. So
yeah, the only time zone that matters.
That's it. It's the central time zone, which means this is the center. This is the center. This is where it's at. It's not over to the east. It's not over to the west. It's right here in the center.
Nikki has my phone number, and we've even texted. And Rescue has my number too. But there's times where one of the last times I texted Nikki, and she goes, "Who's this?" I'm like, it should be programmed in your phone.
No, a lot of people don't save them, I think. And me, I'm trying to adapt to answering that phone. So even text messages, because it's just, I went the longest time that nope. I mean, if she's at work, then I'm not expecting anything unless I made an appointment with a doctor or somebody, or there was no communication. So after meeting y'all, and then sometimes I got to remember that, oh, wait, let me go by and pick up that phone. That's blinking. Oh, wow, look, so-and-so. And then it might be a day later that I do it, because if she doesn't text me, then I won't even probably pick that phone up. I don't entertain that phone. Like, I don't play anything on that phone. I play Pandora. Y'all have heard that, so I play Pandora. But like, I don't do Facebook. I don't even really do YouTube on it anymore because I just do YouTube either on my computer or the tablet. Because I don't go anywhere. I don't do nothing no more. Well, I never really got into doing. I used to watch movies on my phone when I was at work, just because I could hang it up on a pole. And I will say that is kind of a quieting moment. You know, at night, you get up in the backwoods, you're up in a bucket, you just kind of prop your phone up on the pole and you kind of kick back. You got your strap wrapped around the pole holding you up, and you can kind of just relax, watch a movie, burn a bowl or so, drink some coffee. It's nice and quiet. You ain't got to worry about nobody walking up on you because you're 30 foot up off the fucking ground, so ain't nobody coming up.
The park ranger's going to be tapping on your shoulder. Hey, mister. Hey, Yogi.
You can see him coming a mile away.
Right.
That's why I was saying I didn't mind. That's why I'm one of those people, though. If you give me a job, I don't mind work. I like working because it gives me a purpose. It gives me a mission. It gives me a goal. And I like to accomplish things. I suck at my own devices. Like right now, that's what drives me crazy and gives me so much stress, because my brain knows things that I could do to make things so much better, but I physically am not able to do those things, and I don't have the tools to do something. Then it gets very frustrating.
You know, speaking of long time ago, and this was a long time ago, I'm just going to, since I'm in the realm of the YouTubers and all them internet peoples, this was over 20 some years ago. I will say I was in my buddy's truck. We was cutting wood at the time for a guy. We just crossed a little hump in the railroad tracks. I was like, hey, stop. I pulled out a high-powered rifle, took a shot at this deer. The deer didn't move. I took another shot. Deer didn't move, didn't twitch, didn't run. And I'm like, I'm not shooting through the third time. It's like, let's go.
Decoy.
Yeah. The tail didn't even twitch. That's how I was like, oh, man.
Oh, yeah. No, probably back then, that was just silhouettes that they'd put up a lot of times because they just get you on the silhouette. And now they actually got real live robotic motherfuckers that they sit over there and there you go.
Yeah.
And twitch the tail and shit. And you're
like, yeah, that was my.
There's one of them things that I can become. You know, you can give me the thumbs down and hate me forever for it, but see, I don't have a problem with game wardens per se. It's like every other position. That position has a purpose, but the kind of people you put into the position is what you got to straighten up. But the position, and you just got to look at history. Look at history. This country's history shows the need for game wardens because we went through the Depression and the recession. There was actually some species I think even went extinct, and we came close to some others until deer damn near became extinct.
Yeah.
So there's a reason why they got to manage the herds, and it's getting people to be. See, here's the thing: the more you could get responsible people to actually do the hunting and conducting themselves more responsible, then they don't have to hardly do any work. So the only reason they're doing work is because it's not like the cops. You know, you got hundreds of people out here doing carjackings and home robberies and shit and slinging dope and snatching people. You're going to have more activity. Game wardens, the more you're out there fucking shyster and shit, and you're totally getting a thumbs down today. Oh, I'm your sanctimonious.
What are you talking
probably
about?
Been out of shape. His heel probably broke. His little insert in his shoes probably got wedged out of place. So now he's back down to 5'2". He's pissy. He's having to look at the countertops now. Damn it.
All right. Are you trying to say Huckleberry wears lifts?
Well, we won't really know because he probably can't accept those gifts either.
I said lifts.
I know. There was a spin. So there's a channel, a guy named VPD, Value Entertainment.
Yeah.
Well, he was actually interviewing the Sanctimonious, and during the interview, the boots got brought up. Well, he even said, he goes, well, we went by, and I forgot what fancy shoe store it was, but he bought him some. And dude, the minute he come out that bag with them box of shoes and he knew what was up, he proceeded to go, oh, well, I can't accept them. I can't accept gifts. And it was, so he dodged that shoe shit, buddy.
Huckleberry
Because
did?
you know that they say that the Sanctimonious wears inserts, right? You know that's.
Oh.
You didn't know that? There's some pictures that they show in his foot. It does. I gotta say, his boots look a little weirder than the ones that I'm used to seeing around Texas.
Right.
So that's why I was picking with him about he wouldn't accept him, because
the guys that
Mr.
wear
I'm your Sanctimonious.
the guys that wear lifts in their shoes is almost kind of like the women that wear the falsies in their brasiers.
Well, see, that's what they're saying that Ron uses in his boots is these lifts, because, and it got pointed out during the first debate, because he doesn't want to be shorter than anybody else. And so I could see I'm your Sanctimonious here doing that. He doesn't want to be countertop level. He was so excited he got to look over and see inside the sink for a change. Lady Smith says no one wears them anymore. They get inserts for a high school grad gift. Used to get them, I guess, for high school graduation gifts. I don't know. I've wore boots. Red Wings. I forgot what these are. I've had Wolverines, Red Wings.
The only thing I've ever worn in my boots and my shoes is my arch supports. And that's only because when I was working on the concrete slab so much and walking on them that my arch fell, and it was painful.
See, now I've always been blessed with a good arch. I've always had a good arch.
Well, I did too until I started walking a lot. I mean, miles on that concrete slab on the highway. Kiss off.
Oh, Lady Smith was talking about boots and not boots. When she was talking about the inserts. So she was talking about boob inserts and not boot inserts.
I knew a gal. She
First time I
ever actually seen some up close. You know, she was like, and I'm like, they're not real.
I can breathe.
I was like, those ain't real. What the?
No. They're like, damn, and you kind of go whoop, and all of a sudden it's like, damn, where'd they go? Put them back. Put it back. It's advertising, right, Huckleberry? It's like, damn. See, that's where the trans thing started. They started faking it back then. Even it was like before they started getting confused, they just started faking it. They went from wanting bigger boobs to now I don't want no boobs at all. What the hell happened?
Oh, gosh.
We're going to put pads in so they get bigger and fluffier. And now all of a sudden, it's like, I don't know that I want them at all. Just come on. Scat Pack's going to gamble all the fake boobies. And she won. Does that make you a queen of the silicone? She gambled all the fake boobies and she won.
What was it? Oh, here, I don't know, about a year and a half ago, something like that. I was seeing a lot of things popping up about the silicone implants, the ingredients in those little pouches or whatever they use. They was busting and leaking out. They was causing a lot more harm than they was anything, like cancer and this and that. And I'm like, see, why would you do it?
Well, dude, and then once it starts to leak, it's like, okay, you're going to start trickling chemicals into your system, and then as it gets bigger, it's going to come even more. And I'd feel for it. Boy, I bet that is painful on a woman.
What's Cat Pack?
Ain't nothing unnatural on me. Scat Pack's all on natural. What are you looking at? You trying to figure out the planet or facetious? Facetious or
Is that kind of like a French? Is that like a French Canadian woman? All natural.
All on natural.
Hairy armpits and everything.
Right, Melinda? You go with what God gave you. Keep it natural like the good Lord meant. I gotta say, so let me ask you this. So isn't it kind of screwed up that if people dress all up to go to church, isn't that kind of like in a way saying you're not happy with the way you were created, so you're going to change it to then go worship the very being that created you? Isn't it? I'm just it's just been just observation.
Well, you can't have everybody showing up in their birthday suit. I mean, come on.
But do you have to do like 7 layers of body paint and some Bondo and, get the tweaking and the puffing and the boosting and, I mean, think about it, man. I bet if you went down to Joel Osteen's little habitat down here and watched on a Sunday morning and you backed them up by about 2 hours, these people are like entering into a body shop almost when they get up. They're going in and they're like putting so many layers of shit on and filling the gap here and smoothing this wrinkle here and plucking this shit and eyelining this and dyeing that and tucking and folding. And then by the time they get there, man, it's like a car rolling off the showroom floor going, look, and it's like, yeah, but it won't look that way every day. And it's like, no, but it looks good that way right now, don't it?
But some of those people are like, the old Mako, $100 spray.
Mako $99.95.
Yep. Spray paint jobs.
I'm going to Walmart. It's like, oh shit, you should have got Earl Scheib to redo that bad boy because that did not work out in your favor. I mean, think about it, boy. They get all decked out, and it's like, there you go. It's like you're on a parade, and it's like, but you're going in to actually like give thanks to the creator that created you the way you were before you like did the whole Earl Scheib's job to it. It's like, damn, man, if you didn't want the Ford to look the way it did, why did you buy it the way it did? Well, see, you were created this way, and you're being thankful to the creator for creating you and putting you here, and then you're changing it all up.
You can see people taking like the paint samples or whatever, the sheets going up. Hey, what? Oh, that's what shade you are. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, dude, the lipstick, the rouge, the base, the, I don't know, eyeliner shit, all that little damn you. Dude, they even got now, come on now. They even have, I swear to God, this is legitimate shit, dude. They literally have an air fucking brush for this shit. So you literally set your little compressor on the bathroom counter and you go look in the mirror and you go, Earl Scheib ain't got shit on me. And it's like, what the hell? Kind of crazy ass shit is that? Paint and body 101.
What about those fake eyelashes? And then towards the end of the night, when they're out partying,
Half of it's
gallivanting
flopping
around.
off all of a sudden. It's like, I get that tonight. It's like, well, shit, is that thing poking you in the eye there? It's crawling. Do you need to feed it or something? I don't understand.
Look at that damn caterpillar.
I don't get them upset because if they fucking cry, all of a sudden it's like fucking it crawled out of the fucking gutter or something because here comes all the streaks and it's like, it's like, woo!
It's like, is that some bitch gonna turn into a butterfly?
Man, no bad thing happened. There's all this shit running off the place.
I gotta mute.
And so they get to throwing them hands around and shit, and all of a sudden this shit starts coming unloose. And all of a sudden the shit that was all fluffing it up, well, it's slinging out, and all of a sudden shit ain't, it's flopping around on its own. You got 4 arms flopping in the arm. Shit streaking down the face. Dues are stuck. Half the dues now coming off because hell, half of that was a wig, so now it's coming off. They're in panic mode. It's like, holy shit. Self-made horror movie.
Oh, golly.
What's up, everybody? Hey, hopefully you'll start your Monday in a good way. Looky there.
I do got a question.
Yep. I might have
On
an
the okay, so those
are headphones.
I plug
I
it in.
answered that. We're good.
Listen, I plug it in. I plug
Am I
that
supposed
in.
to be listening to you
Hang
plug
on.
it in? I ain't there. I can't hear it.
I know. Okay,
I can still hear me.
If I barely touch that, it will switch from ear to ear, or sometimes shut it all the way off in my headphones. So is it my headphones, or is it the jack in the?
Well, pull that plug back out. Well, no, you can't because then you can't hear me. So, okay. Oh, I can use this one. So it ain't got to have quite the same cord. So it could be the jack inside that you're plugging it into, or it could be in the tailing right there where the wire is. This right here will break right in here.
Right.
Because what it is okay, in that stem that you have, you have it silver, and then you have a ring, and then silver, and then a ring, right? Well, that's your audio. So as long as there's nothing jacked up there, then that's the way it's supposed to be. Okay. So it's either break's going to be in this little rubberized tail at the end of these cords, or it's the 2 little ears that contact those metal parts on that post as it goes in.
Yeah, it's in the back of the mic then. Okay. Well.
And sometimes you can just get you a different adapter and it'll work better because it'll be just a little bit thicker or something on the shaft size. Yeah. So it'll then make a better contact. Sometimes you can look in there, and if you can see which side the prongs are, or if they're on the side or if they're top and bottom, then you can kind of like wedge a toothpick tip in beside there as you do it, and it'll kick it so that now it'll make contact, Right. Try to fix it. What's up, Shorty?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Nate Smith says ran to town. The stores are already as busy as if shift is upon us. But it's them holidays.
Yeah. You got Black Friday coming up at the end of this week, and everybody's going to be going stark raving mad just to get. Anyways, I'm not even going to get started. That's just ridiculous.
Let's go buy stuff that's on sale because it'll at least be the same price as it was 6 months ago.
And here, within 2 or 3 weeks later, it'll be on sale even cheaper.
More than likely, you know what? What would scare me about Black Friday right now would be the quality of what you're fixing to get, because of the containers that were left out there offshore and the other shipping flow stopping in Florida, in California. So you kind of wonder how much shit's actually been sitting there, and there's nothing wrong with TV sitting for 6 months or a year, unless they're sitting in a port side type warehouse that's not designed to really house electronics. Now all of a sudden you end up with some TVs that have corrosion and shit possibly inside, and well, your shit really don't last.
Yeah.
Or the food I would not buy for shit, dude. I don't give a shit if they were giving away the whole meat section for $1. I don't give a shit. I wouldn't trust them with no kind of food content. Because, dude, they're in the business to make money. So if they're going to cut in and give 2 for 1 time, there's a reason. That means there's still a reason why. Either A, that's already been wrote off on a profit loss table. So there, hey man, just give one away every time you sell one. There you go. We can clean stock out that way. Or it's so overpriced that they're making you think you're getting something at a cheaper price. Ain't nothing for free.
Oh,
they're an opportunity.
The pork loins I was getting, it was so much a pound, right? Well, I noticed that now a whole loin will fit right inside the freezer in the house, not the chest freezer. It's shorter, smaller, but yet still the same price. And I'm like, yeah, no. Used to cut those up for pork chops.
Tiger says I have no reason to go to the stores from now on until after the new year. There you go. And Tiger's like, I try not to step foot into a store at the end of the year. I cannot stand all those rude ass people. Oh yeah. Dude, I want to say, gosh, how old were the kids? I think the kids were still pretty small. Was the last Black Friday sale, and it was an entertainment center that she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, oh look, man, this is such a good price. I said, all right, I hate fucking things. I said, all right, I'll go. We're going to go in and we're getting this. That's it. And then we got to the store and I said, here's the rules. We're going to go in that door. You're going to grab my belt loop and you're going to hold on and you're just going to follow me. I ain't putting up with this shit, dude. I ain't shit you not. I shoved a few people with that damn entertainment center. I put that box up on my shoulder and I said, you just hold on. We're going to the front. People be going, oh, is that one of those entertainment centers? I said, man, if you touch this, I'm going to smack you with it. And then people would be going, oh, lean in, and I'd just push them over the way with the box. People were fighting over shit, and that's when I started going, nope, I ain't coming back here again, dude. I swear to God, I will drop one of these fools. Matter of fact, there was a point when I reached over because I spun the thing because this lady was trying to get, I can't remember if it was pillows or comforters that were in this little flyer shit. And this poor little lady was trying to grab them, and these people just kept grabbing them right out of her hands. And I could see the stack was going down because there was that, they would just do the pallet, in the middle. Remember when they just do the pallet and then they'd come along and they'd go, and then take off like, there you go, feeding frenzy. And the stack was going down. And man, these people, so I just swung that box around, dude. And this dude, I smacked him right up in the head. And he looked and I go, oh, sorry about that. Reached up and I grabbed one of them things. And I ran out. I go, here you go, ma'am. Come on, stay right there with her. And then we walked to the front, and that's when I walked out. I go, that's it. I don't give a shit if they're giving away a fucking TV. I won't do that. You do that shit all on your own.
Well, what was it? About 4 years ago, something like that. Black Friday, I heard the worst one I'd heard of yet. They was trampling over each other, and a person got killed at Walmart because of over a damn TV. And I'm like, has it really come to this? Really?
Yeah, that's when they started doing some of that legal shit, because Walmart started doing it, and then Kmart, and then Target, and Best Buy, and Circuit City, and all those little retailers, when they were all peaking, started to do that. Man, you just have those massive floods at the doors, and people, what was that? I remember down in Houston, some TV shit. One of the TVs, were all on sale, like, oh, big deal. Man, people were whipping out knives and having knife fights in the Walmarts down in Houston over a stupid TV. And it's like, that doesn't even make any concept. Think about that, dude. So what, I'm going to stab your ass? And what, am I still walking out the store with the fucking TV? I'm going to jail, so I'm still getting a damn TV. Well, that was about stupid.
My crowd anxiety kicked in whenever, so my mom and my brother got the big idea of, hey, let's wait until the very day before Christmas to go to the city, Kansas City, to go shopping. Yeah, okay, sure. I went 2 or 3 times in a row, right? Years. The very last one was what done me in. I went into Best Buy to get my brother a video game or something like that, and I stood in line for over 3.5 hours, and I'm like, no, not doing this again. No. And it ruined me. It ruined me on my crowd anxiety. It kicked it. That's when I'm like, nope, country boy doesn't fit in the city. He doesn't. Why would he go there?
Just actually, that goes to show you, to me, see, it's not some big evil system that's against everybody, and that's what's causing the problems. It's people. And there's a good example. The carrot was dangled. You were given your little flyer, and everybody would, and then it's like, but it's not their fault. You know, it's not their fault. You didn't have to act that way. People don't have to act that way. People don't have to do the things that they're doing. But society has lost its moral compass. So in this way, if Bushido is listening, he can take a swig drink on me. Yeah. I think he's come up with a thing where every time I mention moral compass, everybody has to take a drink. So I try to mention that, trying to be a friendly person, help people out every now and then. I make sure and reference that moral compass. I wouldn't even want to go to a city on that Black Friday stuff.
Nah.
Much less even my little town. Hell, I don't even give a shit about that, much less a bigger city. Like, yeah, let's go down to Houston. Yeah, that sounds like a bright idea. No,
What?
Notice how no one agrees with Kiss Off. I don't know. What did Kiss Off say?
I don't know. Did she block everybody now?
Hell, I don't even see where. Wait, did somebody just mute? Did somebody just time out Kiss Off?
She can't.
Yeah,
they can't because she's blue.
Oh, well, damn! No, there. I see something back up there. She did stacking the deck, ain't it? And then started laughing, and then I ain't seen nothing since. Did I miss it?
I can't see nothing.
Oh, I had to scroll way up to catch that.
And then Ronnie, I scrolled up to where your comment is. Why is pork loin so cheap? I've noticed that too. When I open up the package to get to
there she is. She just said, "I'm not doing nothing."
But the texture of the meat is even different. It's just, I don't know. Just things.
Oh, it's an inside thing, Monty. It's an inside thing. I'm sorry, Mister. I'm your sanctimonious. It's an inside thing.
I see. Hey, morning, Hawk.
What's up, Hawk? Yeah, apparently. Thank God I'm not in that circle. I don't want to be in that circle. We know how they are.
Kiss off, yeah. It's hard telling.
I'm behaving. See, now why do you got to start the week off telling fibs? Oh, she got violent on I'm your night sanctimonious real quick. See, all of a sudden now it's going to slap him. My, how fast they churn on each other.
Like a pack of wolves.
Right, Matt? Kissoff doesn't even agree with Kissoff.
I've had those moments where you're going, well, what are you doing now, Monty? Why'd you do that? I don't know. I mean, hey.
I may agree with you too much, Huck. When I type right, it auto-fills Huck. Is that what you're talking about? Box store rugby games. He said to go look up above his and read Matt's.
Well, there, Kissoff retracted her message.
Oh,
it's hard
go
to tell.
shine that cup you wear. What? I don't. Who wears the cup? Hillbilly's not up here. See, this is what happens when you don't take your medicine. Then you forget who's talking and saying what. We've had this conversation before. See, this is what happens. Damn it, Chuck! Stop watching Fox and give her medicine.
Oh shit! I think Kiss Off has a lot of copy and paste. She just, hey, that looks good. I'm just gonna paste it over there and comment.
Not being a mechanic makes it hard to understand specs. Because he pisses me off, my spelling. Wait a minute. Because he pisses me off, my spelling goes nuts. See, if that isn't I'm going to blame something else. So now.
Take accountability for your own actions.
It's your damn fingers typing the shit.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with your emotional level.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look, D-Dog says you're looking extra cute today, Money.
Well, thank you. Morning, D-Dog.
See, this is where if you would take your medicine, then you wouldn't be, it would make more sense. Because there's like, I don't know, what, 1,500 miles? So, no, you're not. Duh. Rabbit says, I'll ask a simple question, Hawks. What do you expect to run with one? Well, this is true. I mean, if you're a generator wise, what you'd want to do is try to add up the amperage of what the draw is that you're going to be running off of it, what that amperage draw is. And then you don't want to look at the peak power. You want to look at continuous power. So you'd want to look those things up. If they're usually on the label on those devices, you'll see a usage of amperage, and that's the average ampere usage of a device. And then you would want to just overshoot that to give you a comfort zone, and then just pick accordingly. What's that one brand that people always recommend? Not Jenny, but is it a Jinky or something like that? I don't know. Pete Roman Prepper has done, I think, a review on one of them.
Oh, gin something. Gosh darn it. Huckleberry. Gosh darn it. Kiss Off's coat of family. It moved.
Where'd it go? Yeah, it does. Mr. Metal says, Armor, that was mean.
Kiss Off's coat of family arms ties in the back. Oh, man.
Oh, the Generac?
Yeah. Those are nice.
Yeah.
You can get those.
Well, wait a minute. So wait, well, Generac, because hell, my in-laws got that. And you can actually just go I think you can go on their site. I think that's what my brother-in-law did for my in-laws. You can go on the Generac site and you fill in like what it is you're wanting to basically run with that, whole house, just a shop, these devices or whatever. And then they actually have the paired up match device type thing. And there you go, Mrs. Metal. It was a Jenny. So she's got a Jenny. Because I know Pete had talked about a brand. But yeah, if you're looking at Generac, they got a thing, I think, on their site. If not, I know you can call them and talk to them because that was the end game there. My brother-in-law, and I hate that sounds weird. See, I only say that because I'm talking to you guys. I've never referred to that little prick as that before. But so my brother-in-law went onto the site and he was kind of doing that, but then they ended up just calling the rep. And the rep just sat there and talked to him, and they figured out everything. And now they've got their whole house thing is set up off of a big propane tank running the whole house.
Yeah. See, Kiss Off, a while ago, you was wanting to smack Eimer And now you're like, I love my Eimer Huckleberry.
Fucking bipolar, dude. That's why she needs her medicine.
You roller coaster more so than I do.
Now we start to all see why they invented Thorazine.
Thorazine roll.
Do the Thorazine show. Oh, she's like my big sister. As I'm messing with her. Look at Predator from Harbor Freight. Good gen sets for the money. Yeah, if you're open to different brands like us, then there you go, Rabid. You know, I don't think he wouldn't have said it if he hadn't a good experience with it. And then you got Roman Prepper, who has talked about him. There you go, Rabid. I'd go with the biggest you can afford right now. And that'd be a good little concept to give them, because whatever it is you decide, ain't nothing going to get cheaper from here on out, because there ain't no progress being made yet. So we're not being productive yet. So that means ain't nothing you're going to do but get higher. So you might as well, whatever the biggest you can afford right now, then you work around that. Almost got $1,000 to spend. There you go. Thanks, Rabbit. Simple formula for figuring your wattage is volts times the amps equal watts. Trying to find dual fuel. Oh, there you go. That's just going to add to your cost. You know, just keep that in mind, I would say. But let's see, Mr. Metal says ours kicks on every other Tuesday, so tomorrow. And then Tiger says we have a dual fuel Predator 9500. There you go. Rabbit says they have them. Also, if you have newer electronics, look at the newer inverter gen sets. I will say that's one thing I kind of regret, but you know, well, it is what it is. But dude, I used to have like 3 of the big inverters that we used to run in our bucket trucks. And over the years, I just slowly gave them away to people. You know, oh, do you want to put an inverter in your vehicle? It's real handy. I mean, you know, you can rent anything off of the damn thing.
I have a friend
that won't run the entire house, but it will run the furnaces and refrigerators and both freezers.
I have a friend that has their generator hooked up to propane like that for when electricity gets shut off, and his tank was down to 10%. It's a 500-gallon tank, and it ran for 28 hours on that 10%. Because the refill guy, he was wanting to refill before winter, right? And the refill guy's like, oh, we're just going to come out there and pop the valve, just let it out in the air. He goes, no, that's 10%.
That pissing off money.
Yeah. And so he's like, I'll just run my generator. So he went out there, flipped the breaker on the house, and ran it for 28. He goes, I found out how long it'll run on 10%.
There you go. Did you do a link, Rabbit? You are a mod. Isn't Rabbit a mod?
Yeah.
Okay, because I didn't see the link. Because he says, look on the website, I link in chat. But I didn't see the link. Did I miss the link? I could have, because StreamYards doesn't show. You got to actually read it to know that it's a link. It just looks like text. Okay, there it is. Yeah, he put up there when he said I'd go with the biggest you can afford right now, and he put the Harbor Freight Collections Predator-generators. There he goes. Rabbit just put it in again. What's the best way to hook up two deep cell batteries together for longer life use? In parallel, not series. Series will double your output. In parallel, it'll extend the life of them. Yeah, what are you hooking it up to, I guess, Dennis? Because if you do want the 24, then you'll do it in series. If you want the 12, then you do them in parallel. Yeah, that my in-laws, they got, I don't know what model Generac they got, because I don't talk to them, and I saw it at a distance right after it was first put in, but it's one of those big ones, and it runs the whole flipping house. I mean, they literally just, it kicks on and everything just stays running. So, and I think that's a 750 gallon tank, maybe 1,000 tank. But they got to see the last good hurricane we went through, dude. We went through almost 21 days with no power. And my father-in-law used to be a electrical superintendent, so he's totally aware of all that. And so he knew how bad it was, because that was that one that came across, and dude, it just, I don't know. I when I went out and we got looking around, it looked like I picked a can of pixie sticks and just threw shit around where it's the pine trees and stuff. It was just all over, and well, it was the transmission lines. It ripped all to shreds. So it took a while to rebuild that shit, because you got to clear your way in. People get so pissed off of why shit doesn't get repaired so fast. It's like, well, slow your roll, and you got to clean your path to it. Then you have to take down the old destroyed shit. Then you have to start to build the new shit. And then you have to start to hook stuff up. So it takes a minute. Most people can run most of their house on a 6,500 watt gen set, just have to manage the load times. Startup on electric motors are high. Rabbit, same here. And when we get on our property for good, I'll get a big tank put in, since I'll be using my stove, and we'll get propane powered appliances. There you go. Hey, Miss Emily. I know every time I see Emily, I always kind of want to go, hey, Henry, how's Henry? But,
Hey.
I can hear him building on that house out there in the woods. That's pretty cool. I hope they turn out to be good people.
See, what's that Streamlabs 3 times combo? That just, it pops that up.
Well, I don't know who it gave it to, who to give it to, or it just said 3 combos. Yeah. Oh, I think it's because Emily did 2 of the hands, and then, she did 3 of the hands. So, like, if you said hi to 3 people with the same emo, it would probably do the 3 times combo. Because there's some kind of achievement you can do. I think it's, what is it? If you build a pyramid or something in chat, StreamYard's, I guess, acknowledges that, and was like, yay.
Well,
let's see if I can find out what that was again.
I'll be throwing up a whole lot of hands.
Yeah, it's if you build a pyramid, so it says congratulate viewers that can build an emote pyramid in your chat. So whatever that is, I don't know. But you build an emote pyramid. So does that mean you use emotes to make a pyramid?
Oh, I'm trying it out right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it just. Well, I don't know because it didn't do it. You did 3 of those.
Maybe it don't like my hands. Yeah, Emily doesn't have a wrench.
I thought that's what it was. Let's see what it says again. So the emote combo allows viewers to trigger a combo by typing in a specific emo. Oh, so. Well, I don't know.
I thought an emo wore like dark hair and not dark eyeshadow and stuff like that.
Oh, so I don't even know what some of these combos are. So if you get a 5 count of the in your face, whichever one that one is, and then it just says a count of 3 of any combo I get. And then you get a one for 10 count of the combo Kappa, whatever the hell that one is. 20 count is /me username ruined the blank emotes combo. Yeah, see, I don't even know.
Don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Don't let Kiss Off know about the hand in the face emoji. Should be using it all the time. Talk to the hand.
Did you do it?
No. You mentioned
you
it though. No, I don't even know what emoji. I don't even know which one that is.
Let's see. I might not even have that. Hell, it might be some emos that I have to download. Yeah, I don't. We don't have no in your face.
It might be that. The one that's not moving. It's just steady. I don't know.
No, that's the wave, I think.
The one that's waving is showing the hand waving.
Or hand.
Oh,
well, there's a pink one that's hand waving, and then let's see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, maybe it's this one.
I don't know.
Oh, where do you find the pink ones? My phone don't have that.
Oh wow, the one that just does that thing like you just did is the hand with fingers splayed. And then they close the fingers, it's just hand. And then you can cross your fingers with hand with index finger and thumb cross. So if you wonder what some of the emos are, you can take in chat and you do a semicolon and you start typing a letter, and you get the second letter in, it'll start spitting out a list where you can use the arrow keys or move up and down that list and see all the different things. That's usually like when I throw you all the peace sign, I pretty much am going semicolon, VIC, tab, enter. And it's like, that's why that's what you get, because I don't do sentences.
I don't know. I'm good.
Let's see. Okay, there. I think I saw. Now I need to get another bigger one. I totally dropped that whole conversation. And we're working on building our sort of. I just don't know what I'm doing with it. Did I run batteries for my solar panel on mine as a 24-volt setup on both systems. There we go. See, and that's I totally dropped that conversation. Did he ever answer? I'm sorry. Totally dropped that conversation. I think Rabbit's been picking it up too. Oh, Dusty says they run on 48 volts. Dennis, only have the 75 watt inverter now. Need to get another bigger one. So are you hooking the inverter up to the batteries, Dennis? Is that what you're talking about? How to hook up deep cell batteries to the inverter? It would just depend on what your input on that inverter is. 12 volt, 48, 24. It's like a 12 volt inverter, like for a car or a vehicle type inverter. Then you just run those batteries in parallel and hook them up to the inverter. And then that'll give you a good little battery life with the inverter. Oh. Something went off. Let's see. Yeah, okay, not now. So anyway, yeah, I was going to put them together. Oh, there you go, Hawk. All right. Solar is fairly cheap, even though most look at it and go, shit, that's a lot of math. Right. Dennis says, yeah, I was going to put them together. Okay, then yeah, it depends on what your inverter is, Dennis. If it's a 12 volt inverter on the input side, or is it 24 volt? And then that, if it's a 12 volt input, then you run in parallel, like basically, positive, negative, on in. And then if it's a 24 volt, you take those two 12 volts and you run them in series. And then you go on with 24 volts, which is positive to negative, negative to positive.
That will increase your amperage, right?
And the voltage.
That's what I.
Yeah, because basically, I mean, the simplest way is when you're parallel,
You're stacked.
Both of them are going to be just doing the same thing. It's just one's going to go through the other and then go to whatever. When you do them in series, you're going to double your output.
You're stacking.
Yeah,
more or less, theoretically.
That small emitter is more than likely a 12 volt, anyways. Yeah, because and I'll put it like this: was the inverter designed for a vehicle? Yeah, 12. So I'd just put them in parallel. And then what that does is just give you a longer battery life while you're using it before you'd have to charge them up. And deep cells are real good. That's actually what a lot of cable systems use, are deep cell cycle batteries. It's what you'll see on boxes out on poles. And they'll be running 60 volts off them things, and they'll run for a good day and a half. So,
man,
I'm fixing to shut her down. I meant to try to. I was actually going to try to cut it off before 6 hours, but now I'm at 6 hours 23 minutes. There you go, Huckleberry. Thank you. Yeah, Indy's having that tonight, and then Papa's Farm is going to be going live tonight. Papa's Farm has a little video up over on his channel. If any people don't mind going checking it out, he's needing some help. And if you can, you can. If you can't, just offer thoughts and prayers. Goodness. Lady Smith, have to boogie, make some calls, take Tedder to the auction. Catch y'all again. Thank you, Rescue. You got it, ma'am. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for starting your week with me. I appreciate everybody being here. Let's see, bigger. Oh, where'd it go? Where did it go? They're bigger than the others, though. And Lady Smith, one last hoorah. Gamble all. Oh, dang. You know what? Lady Smith, it didn't take because you didn't put the gamble all first. You did the sentence and then put the gamble all. So it didn't take it in.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Rabbit says I'm adding a wind generator into my system. I have a hybrid inverter that has all the setting I need to do wind and solar. Just need a power dump for the wind part. Hey, there you go.
Power dump.
And being up there in the mountains and stuff, you have good crosswind.
Okay, so your power dump is okay. So that is that like when for the excess power that after it creates it has a place to go instead of frying out stuff.
Well, it's where your power is going to go into, and then like some capacitors and stuff will smooth it out, and then it makes it a good current.
Right.
Like if you just don't use it direct, so that's the dump box is like where you're going to filter your power and smooth it out. Thanks, Huckleberry. There's Papa's link.
It was quite a few years ago. I was watching this old boy. He was totally off the grid on electric. Right. He had the solar panels, the windmill, the alternator, and everything else set up, and he had the semi and the tractor batteries. He had 32 of those suckers lined up on each side of the wall. 32 rows, 32 batteries on each side, and that way it kept a constant, charge up.
Yeah,
it's pretty interesting. It was interesting.
Yeah, see, my only problem with it is, and I'm not knocking nobody, so just because sometimes YouTube gets all weird, but
yeah,
this is my thought on that. I mean, I get the use of it, and the usefulness and under natural disasters, I guess, but if you were to look at actually the Third World War kind of shift situation, then the more you're relying on batteries, you're still part of the system because we don't make batteries here. So you're not going to go down there to the local place to get batteries. So as shit goes out, it's just you're just delaying the inevitable in a way. And I don't mean that in a bad way. So, well, feel free to attack me. I don't really care about that. But I'm just to me, because it's like if you don't come up with now, like if you do windmills, kind of like they did back in the day with water pumps and stuff, and how they would get that to pump up, fill up the trough for the days that the wind ain't blowing. That's the kind of resilience. But if we just pick stuff, it's like, what happens when your panels go out, but now the place that you had gotten them for 2 years ago, well, we're in World War III. So all of a sudden we don't get those products no more. And that's why I'm not saying they're not good. I mean, hell, if I could afford to do it, I'd do it just because it's useful. And like I say, natural disasters, it'd be awesome shit. Storm come through, knock out power lines, whoop-de-doo. Like my in-law, hurricane come through here, they're set. Shit. The only thing they're going to lose is TV signal, and that's because nobody else is going to have the power, but they'll at least be able to watch movies or something.
I seen one where he had the windmill and the solar panels, but he also had a some kind of electrical pump. Okay, to where it was like the water mill. You know what I'm saying? It was a steady stream because he was up in the mountains into his pond, and it kept it going and it kept it charging that way too. And I'm like, that's pretty innovative.
Well, see, you can do that with an alternator. If you hook an alternator up and then run the belt over to something that's then hooked up to a paddle thing, and you just line that shit up under that flow of water, it's going to just sit there. That's what you can do with the windmill, and that's good. And that's why I say, but I mean, I guess so it's like when we build a house, we use 2x4s. And you can just go chop a tree down that's only 2 inches around and, skin the bark off and just stick it in there. So, but as far as what we would call, I don't know, probably not the appropriate word to use, but say civilized life, or consistent lifestyle. See, that's where I don't know how reliable then the alternator electric source really is. Is this like, this is what you can run a business off of? You can now be a productive member of society. You know, it's like, but I get survival side, like just need to sustain. That's why I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to talk about that shit because you say things and then people take it wrong. And I'm not criticizing anything. Hell, it's a whatever.
Right, Dennis? The professor made a radio out of coconuts.
Yeah. That's right. I'm not, and like I said, I'm totally for it and everything. I just, the reliability is what I guess I would still be all about, which I'm okay, man. You know what? Kill the lights. About the only thing, what I'm going to miss is I'm going to miss some air conditioning in the summer, and I'm going to miss the refrigerated food. You know, that's what I'd. But as far as the lights, and to be honest, the only thing I think that would mind jack me if like the computer for me went down and it didn't go down for anybody else. See, then that plays a mind game on you. But like if the power went out, dude, because it's kind of like going to jail or something. I mean, you just, nobody else has around you has it, so you don't really think about it. Yeah, you kind of miss it at first, but you adapt real easy because it's not in your face. It's like when you don't smoke cigarettes because you go work in a refinery, you know, they're so addictive, but yet when you're not around anybody else smoking, you don't seem to think about it so much. So it's okay.
That's like all the northern states. If you know the grid went down, they're cold. They have colder water up there than people in the south do. So they would be able to put their food and their medicine in the water to keep it cooler.
Well,
and
you could
actual storm cellars, you know.
Yeah.
In the ground ones.
Well, that's when I could be relocating. Okay, power goes out, I would relocate up north to the mountains for the built-in refrigeration. Later, Moonchild. Later, Mrs. Metal. Anybody else? I think Lady was on her way out. Anybody else that's on their way out? Appreciate y'all being here. I am fixing to shut it down, I do believe.
Thanks for having me up, brother. Everybody, it was good seeing y'all in chat. Good conversing with y'all. And y'all have a good day. Spread the love, not the hate. I'm going to go ahead and jump down, brother.
See you again, Money.
Yeah. Letting everybody know that I'm alive.
Still kicking.
Right. I'm going to jump down. Later.
Dairy farms used to have the milk house next to a stream so they keep the milk cold. Right, Emily? So that's what I say. I mean, if it was that kind of thing, then yeah, I'd go up into the mountains. Oh, G-Mom Merkel, you're always going to stay right where you are because you're just a badass. Well, I see what you're trying to do there, Huckleberry. I don't know. You know, I can't guarantee you that something might not happen to your points while I'm offline. You never know what can happen. Sometimes that malware gets in there. You know what I'm saying? The sanctimonious. Hey, you know what? Make your day a good day. I appreciate you starting your week with me. Remember, you're the one in control of your day. You get to decide how it's going to go. You're in the driver's seat. Vote local. Do something positive. Make it a good day. Appreciate y'all being here.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go,
I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Don't let life turn bitter. Don't be ashamed to bow your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke. But a couple of tears don't make you weep. Gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Shotgun in the family, raise your babies by the book, and keep my picture in your wallet, keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right, forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, everybody. Make your day a good day. Appreciate you sharing your day with me, starting the week out. Peace out.